Well, hello everyone. Happy New Year to everyone out there in the Cocktail Lounge Nation. It's your man, Spin Nation, Sean Patrick Nolan, along with my boy Riders Up, Tim. Tim, how are you, my man? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. I'm absolutely wonderful. Ready to start off 2025 here in the Cocktail Lounge. I do have to say that last week after Christmas, I had a little bit of withdrawals on Thursday, not having the
Yes.
Cocktail Lounge to dip into. So, I
Yep.
noticed somebody make a comment today that they enjoyed the show and missed it while we were out. I think we enjoy it and miss everybody that's here in the chat with us as well every time that we're not here. We love doing this, love being here. 2025. Let's have a good night.
Amen. And we already got, look at this. We got Bobby D, we got Benny Betts, we got Mike Witten, we got Alex. Already great crowd joining us here tonight for some great action from Tricky Turfway, as we like to say.
And if I'm not mistaken, Sean, Mike Witten is on track at Turfway.
I love it. Hey, look at this. We've got Jen Ochoa joining us tonight. Happy New Year, Jen.
Happy
Great
New
to
Year,
have you with
Jen.
us. Yes,
Happy
we got
New
Mike
Year,
Whitney
Alex.
live. This is amazing. All right. Starting out good. He can give us live updates as we
And
speak.
I hope to keep things going because I played a little golf stream today and hit 3 trifectas. So let's see if we can
Wow. Nice. Let's keep that going. Mike Witten loves this place thus far.
It's early. The drinking hasn't settled in, and the people haven't started throwing up at
Right, exactly. But Mike Witten, for all you know, has the greatest love-hate relationship with Turfway.
Yes, he loves it until the first race started, and then he hates it.
Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, but we have some exciting races tonight for us here. And as always, my man Tim will start us off. And the first race for anybody who was wondering what happened there, the results were the 3 Scarlet Red Sky paid 12.46, Crown with Grace, a huge bomb, 25.34, 14.76, and the 8 Twenda rounded out the show was 6.08, and the 10-cent super, if you had it, 7.57.51. You are ahead on the night. So, but the second race is the one we're worried about here, and that is 6.5 furlongs, allowance 10,000s, purse 25.7 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 10,000 or less since January 2nd. And we have a couple of scratches. You're going to see there's going to be a consistent theme tonight. There's a lot of scratches throughout the card, but the 3 Mizuko, the 7 Posh Play Day are both out of this first race.
Yeah, Sean, and one thing that we failed to mention was, in addition to Happy New Year to all of our human friends, happy birthday to all the horses.
Yes, happy birthday to all the thoroughbreds and standardbreds out there. Exactly. And one of the most exciting and one of the most tense days for trainers is January 1st, especially if you got a really good 2-year-old, because now is your one chance. The clock is now officially started. 5 months until Louisville. You got to make it there healthy. And, and good luck to all the trainers out there, guys, who have contenders. You'll do great, so.
That's it. The preps are heating up.
You bet.
Later on this weekend, we'll have some of the bigger preps really get started with the Withers. We've got the Lecomte, which is typically the first one. Obviously, we got the Drum coming up this weekend, but we got the Lecomte, which is typically the one that we really kick off with the major preps.
Right, exactly. Yeah, we got the Remsen this week and a lot of exciting stuff. So, Uncle Sully, hello.
Uncle Sully, what's going on?
Yeah, exactly. Tyler G and Ronald Ali missed you. There you go. And Kazushi from the West Coast had to say hello to him too. He missed him as well. So, and I read all four of them. Exactly.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you what I did today. I did what every smart horse player should do, and that is with IRAD riding today at Gulfstream. I faded him on just about everything, and he did not let me down. That guy, I don't know what it is. During the week, it's like he forgets how to ride.
Oh no, Paul. Paul got for his parents for Christmas the flu and a trip for a 2-day stay in the hospital. Well, that's not fun. I hope you're all feeling better, my friend, and that the New Year's treating you better than Christmas. That's a terrible way to do it, but
Paul, I'm not. Look, when I was bad, my parents just got me coal in the stocking, but
yeah, right, exactly.
I don't think they ever gave me the flu.
Wow.
What did you do to your parents last year, Paul?
Exactly. So we have, let's see, 17 minutes to go here. And we will also give out our great friend Caitlin Free's picks here throughout the night too. And that will kind of help guide even further if or even us further for that matter. But we have 17 minutes until race 2. Glad to have everybody join us tonight on the new year 2025. And let me see here. If we can get those up for us. An interesting race here. And as always, our man Tim is the one who starts us off. Let me see here. Okay, get her. And Caitlin for the second race has 9, 11, and 4. Thank you. Smart with Heart and Miss Tappy Tone. Okay. So interesting. So she and I did not talk together, which is interesting. But this is interesting. I have almost the same thing as her, only the wrong direction, the wrong order.
Well, you heard me laugh when you gave her picks. Wait till I get mine.
Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. So I was on the 4. Miss Tappy Tone is my first pick for David Jacobson. He's 1 for 1 on the synthetic, 50% on the year in synthetic. He knows how to win on the synthetic. Gabriel Saez, can you do any better than 2 wins on 2 starts? He's clearly seen the Turfway track well. One of my favorite riders. Great to see him back healthy again, riding full time. So Miss Tappy Tone has not run on the synthetic, but tonalist out of Medaglia d'Oro, that shouldn't be a problem at all on Polytrack. So I gave that horse as my first pick. And the second pick, to no shock, it is the number 9. Night Kiss, Luan Machado, Thomas Medina. This horse looks obviously very tough. Ran against much better last time, 64. Still improved in the race, still closed out to some people. This is a much different group, and I think this will definitely be to their liking. And I think this horse is going to be very tough to beat in here. Definitely Midnight Loot, Dignity, Macho Uno, just absolutely screams Polytrack. And I think this horse will be very tough versus this group. And she got my third pick. Smart with Heart, Ismael Bahena and Veriel. This horse ran a real nice second with Sanger on him last time. It was really wide and just came flying down the stretch. So when I saw her picks, I said, oh my God, we got the same picks. So I was 4, 9, and 11.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the same 3 horses, but believe it or not, I've got the horses in the exact same order as Caitlin, and I did not see her picks earlier today. And I've got the 9 on top.
Yeah.
I've got the 9 on top, and I just think that one just everybody's probably going to land on the 9. The 9 is going to be a very deserving favorite here. Yeah. It is Turfway Park, and you know you've always got that, but you got Luan getting up on this horse. I think this horse is going to enjoy the stretch out from 6 to 6.5. Yeah. And then with the 11, the same thing. The 11 was flying, as you mentioned, in that last race, coming down the stretch, just missed by a half a length. That was at 6 furlongs. This is another horse that's definitely going to appreciate another half furlong. And then the 4, Miss Tappy Tone, as you mentioned, Connections, basically first time off the claim for Jacobson here. He's 1 for 1, and Saez is 2 for 2 at Turfway,
Right.
and the two together are 1 for 3. So you can't beat the Connections and what we've got here. I think it makes a lot of sense with those 3 horses here. I will say this. I had the 3 on top of all of these horses, and I redid my picks, and that's when I came up with 9, 11, 4. But the scratch of the 3, I think, plays a little bit into this race, because I think the 3 is a horse that was going to show early speed, and that's one of the things that influenced my picks here as I was looking at these, because the chances are now that I think the speed scenario really changes quite a bit in here with the loss of the 3 in here. So that's why I think that the 9 is going to be an overwhelming favorite here.
Yeah,
The pace dynamics change quite a bit.
I agree. Yep. No doubt. That was a big scratch. And Uncle Sully is seriously considering replacing Saratoga with Turfway. Well, they don't run at the same time, so that's going to be that's a challenge in itself. But I'm sure they'll love to have you. Exactly. And Bobby D's got a exacta 9-10 with 5. Let me see, 9-5-2 with 10-9-4 and win on the 5 and the 10. And yeah, and exacta 9-10 with 5-4-2 and win on the 5. We got Todd in the house. Paul tried an exact in Newcastle and finished 1st, 2nd, and 4th. Wow, nice. There you go. Ramon, welcome. Even though you annoying English, Tim can help you. he knows Spanish. And Mike Whitten says this place is so classy but so trashy at the same time. Okay, there you go.
It is definitely true.
So, but glad you're here there, Ramon. Buenas noches, amigo. So we have 11 minutes until race 2. This is a fascinating race to me.
So Ramon is tuning in from Venezuela.
Oh.
Bienvenido, Ramon.
The home of both Junior Alvarado and Javier Castellano. Ice cold on the 9, Mike Whitten asks.
You know, 8-5, but yeah, I think so. But you got to remember it is Turfway. But yeah. Yes, I think the 9's an overwhelming favorite here. So
yeah, there you go. Interesting. The 4 is definitely getting played.
Definitely. I'm a little surprised that the 4 has been dropped down that low. I didn't think the 4 would come down to 2-1. But the interesting thing to me is that the 11, which I thought I might get a little bit of a price on, and is 5-1 off a 12-1 morning line. So
yeah. What about a TriCast 9-4 all? That could, hey, Paul, if you feel strong about that, absolutely. There's nothing, it's with a field this big, it's always but if you feel strong about it, that's never a bad play. If you think you got the top 2 horses, the betting public agrees with you for sure. But that's a key element to the equation, if you will.
They're heading out, Sean. We'll take a look as we always do. We got 8 minutes here to race 2. There's your 1.
No.
Tiago Canuto. The 2 Doc 7 for Steve Manley.
Yep.
The 3 is scratched. The 4, there's Miss Tappy Tone. Gabe Saez up.
There's my boy.
5 looks good on the track. Beach Kitten with Albin Jimenez. The 6, Lucky Anna. The 7 is scratched. The 8, Comp, Julio Felix.
Todd is looking to make a $9 win bet on Doc.
There's your favorite, the 9, Night Kiss with the Axeman, Luan Machado, up for Tom Medina.
Yes.
The 10, Ace Reporter, Santos Sanjur. And rounding out the field is the 11, Smart with Heart, Oscar Villarreal.
We're seeing the field. There we go.
Take a quick look at something, Sean.
Yeah, absolutely. We got 6 minutes to post.
All right.
$25.
All right, here we go, everybody. First bet for the Cocktail Lounge in 2025, race 2 at Turfway Park. We are going to play a little bitty small exacta to start things off. We're going to play a $2 exacta, 9 with the 4, 5, 11. That'll cost you $6. That's the way we're going to play it. You know, if I was playing a trifecta in here, I might even go a trifecta with 9 with the 4, 5, 11 as well. That'll cost you $6 for $1 if you were looking to do that. You could also do a 9 with the 4, 5, 11 with all in here if you got big dollars.
Yeah.
Right. We're going to play a nice little $6, ease into the shallow end, as we like to say, and
Yes,
practice playing. And nope, we're not going to box it.
No boxing. No boxing.
Straight up, I like the 9 enough. I think the 9 is a solid favorite here. We're not going to take it both ways. We're just going to play the 9 on top with the 4, 5, 11 for $6.
Yeah.
You're welcome to do that, though. If you think that one of those might get over the 9, then play it both ways for 12.
Yeah.
Or play it for $1 for the same $6.
Yeah.
Basically, if the 3 of those for $1, here's the way that the payouts are now. For $1 wager for exacta, it's 1087, 1501, and 1531. So 10 to 1, 15 to 1, 15 to 1. We'll take any of those.
Absolutely. Great way to start, you know.
Jen's trying to get a price underneath. She's going to go 9 with 2, 8, 10, 11.
Like it. Okay. We got the formula. Happy New Year formula. Formula's got the 2 here.
Wow. We didn't talk about the 2 at all.
No. But let's see. Let's see his 2 here. See where his system. And Christopher D'Souza, how you doing? $40 on the 5 and the 5 to 11.9. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see what the formula is 2. See how he came up with the 2 here. You got Doc 7, Steve Manley, Ben Dizu, who's been good on the year, hasn't ridden yet at Turfway. The horse is, but is 9 for 13 in the money on synthetic. So this horse has clearly had a nice second last time with Luan Machado on this track. Does lose Luan Machado to the favorite, but does have a nice race to boot, and definitely looks like he has a shot for sure. Formula, so that horse definitely has a chance. Oh, Alex did a mirror bet with us. So Alex is right with us. So hopefully we can
Well, there
both.
goes our bet. Let me change it.
And we have, yep, exactly. And let's see here, my friends. Yep. We got 3 minutes to race two. Looks how's the weather down there, Tim? Has it been is it cold? Is it
Yes, the temperature's been dropping for like the last 3 days. We had some decent temps and a lot of rain last week, but the temperature has been dropping. Today, the high temperature was only about 40 degrees. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Picture. Yeah. The definitely the outriders look a little bit well bundled up tonight. Got some masks there for the jockeys. Yep. So it was definitely a cold night there. It's been we had two gorgeous, beautiful days up here where we were almost like 60 something degrees, but now we are back into the doldrums of winter up here. Back cold again. Where's everybody at tonight?
Turfway.
Huh?
Mike said the wind is brutal at Turfway.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Which way is it blowing, Mike? Headwind or tailwind in the stretch?
Horse is getting ready to go to the gate for that long walk. Yeah, you can definitely see it's a cold night out there, but
I'm
hopefully
sure.
our picks will be hot.
I wonder if the the weather had anything to do with all the scratches up there today.
Yeah, I know, huh? There we go. We got Todd's got also 4949 all. It's the tailwind. We got a tailwind going on.
All
Good
right,
luck,
so
Paul Nolan.
advantage closers, maybe.
There you go. Mike Witten is going $1 straight exact and 9 all. The wind is clearly getting to his head, but I love it. Hopefully the 9 wins and and one of our longer shots comes in behind you, Mike, so we can both win. Rick Johnson, how are you, buddy? Happy New Year. 9 all and 4, 5, 11 with 9.
Good luck, Rick.
Getting closer to that gate. Almost all in. Good luck to everybody. And way to go.
From the outside, it looks like the 10's going to want the early lead. Down inside that one, you've got the 2-horse Doc 7 just inside that one. And third is Hot Dame, the 1-horse, coming up on the outside, making up a little bit of ground. That's the 6, Lucky Anna. Back in 5th place, it looks like the 11 is sitting outside horses. The 9 is starting to make an early move here, it looks like. And then the 1 is fading back on the rail up front. Went to the quarter in 23:09. Still the 10 Ace Reporter with Lucky Anna at 74-1, challenging and starting to put ahead in front. Just behind those two, you've got the 5-horse Beach Kitten starting to make a big move on the outside. The 2 Doc 7 is down on the inside. That's the 11-horse starting to make a run, getting a little bit of run behind Beach Kitten, going to be wide as they come into the stretch. They went to the half in a very fast 46-2. Still to the outside, it's Beach Kitten. The 11 is going to have a little bit of work to do, but he's starting to make up a little bit of ground here. The 9-horse, here comes Knight's Kiss. Knight's Kiss is going to have a little bit of a challenge on, and it looks like the 2 at the wire, 2-9.
2, the formula.
The formula with this 2 and the 9 Night Kiss. Where were you, formula?
Gets the 2 home. What did that 2 go off at?
It was 13-1.
Wow.
Todd played the 2 across the board.
Nice job, Todd. Well done, sir. Well done. Kyle Graves had a tri-key box, 9 with the 2, 4, 11. Oh, who came in?
I think the 5 got third.
Oh, Kyle, almost a great play there by you, my friend. There you go. We were close there. 2, 9, 5, 10. The 4 to 5 favorite, and already the early pick 5 is off to an interesting start for sure. The early pick 5, one of the toughest ones to hit in the country.
But you know, Sean, it was only $6. Nice. That's why we do it. That's why we go in a little bit light in the first race.
Yep, amen.
Amen.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. Paul said you start big and go down in flames. Yeah, no, that's why we start. Exactly. Double on the exacta. All right, there you go, Sully. Nice job. There you go. Chris D'Souza had I think Chris D'Souza had the 5. Is that correct there? Let me see here. He had, hold on a second. Dan H, let's see, had 9, 10 with 5, 9, 10. That was very close. And let's see here. Hey, Fuerste, how are you, my friend? Chris D'Souza had 40 on the 5 to win and the 5 to 11-9. Oh, nice job, Chris. Right there. Great job, Chris. Todd at $9 on the 2. There you go. So 2, 9, 5, and 10. And what's great down there, Tim, and that's what makes this track so great, is even with the 4 to 5 in the middle, with the 13-1, it's still going to pay really well.
I agree.
All the people that had the 4 to 5 favorite on the top, living to see another race. But that's why we start. And I thought the 4 was going to make a big move, but not nowhere to be found there.
Yeah, I mean, that 9 he was starting to move, but he moved a little bit late. Lujan moved a little bit late, and I don't think that he got the pace early in the race that he needed. Second quarter was pretty good, but the first one wasn't. And then the 2 was just a little bit closer to the pace, and that was definitely what it was going to take.
Right. No, I agree. I agree. But as always, we turn the page, but we start small. And the thing is, when you have fields like this that are so big, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. You know, that's why you start small. I'm not going to go big either in the race 3, you know, just because you're trying to make it through the whole card, you know, and you know. Yep, exactly. Bobby D got the exacta. Nice job, Bobby D. Way to go. Todd's all excited. He can get his mushrooms for the night. He's good to go with his big hit. I did not, by the way, for my harness friends, I did not make any picks today for Woodbine Mohawk. I apologize, but I had a conference and I just made it out for the show, so I did not had no chance to do the Woodbine Mohawk picks tonight. But I will be back tomorrow. JG Funk, how are you? Happy New Year, my friend. Great to have you with us. 144 here already tonight. Love having you all here with us on the Cocktail Lounge.
First one of 2025.
Exactly. And as
Tim
Tim said,
style.
we're just starting small. Exactly. And what do? We turn the page. That was a very small page because we didn't do much. So exactly. So that was, in a big field like that. So we don't worry about it. We just go right on to the next race and 22 minutes until the third race, which is a mile and 16th, claiming 5,000 non-winners of one. 16.5 for 4-year-olds and up at a mile and a 16th. So very exciting. And Tim, while we have a couple of minutes here, I will say, Tim, for all people know, Tim is a huge White Barrio fan, and for the Pegasus, I think that was the perfect warm-up race for him to get ready for the Pegasus. I had a couple of people say to me, "Do you think Irad gave him a bad ride?" I think that was the perfect ride. I think that's exactly what Safi
I think it's what he was told to do.
Yep, exactly. And he just came on, gave him a nice run down the stretch. Yeah. Still almost got the winner, but didn't go out, didn't kill him, he did it all on his own. And I've heard from my sources that Safi was thrilled with that. So that was exactly what they were looking for going into the Pegasus. He's still got a lot in the holster and will be awfully tough in that race.
Yeah. And Sean, in our chat, that's exactly what I said immediately after the race. That's exactly what they wanted. I'm sure that was the instructions. They didn't want to waste him going into the Pegasus. They still had enough horse to where they probably thought they could let him just run without pushing him too hard and potentially get the win, which they almost did. But, it was pretty much a tune-up for that race. Still got a decent paycheck, and the horse is going to go into the race in good shape, which is what you want.
Yep, absolutely. And what's everybody drinking tonight? I'm drinking my fruit punch sparkling ice, as always.
Absolutely.
What do you got tonight, Tim? Any lager or anything, or?
Well, I've got just my usual Founders Porter. That
there you go. Excellent.
Nice little porter.
Excellent. There you go.
Oh, Uncle Sully. So tickets for Keeneland go on sale on February 18th, Tuesday, February 18th.
February 18th. There you go.
So mark your calendars, get your tickets.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's always that opening weekend for Bluegrass Stakes always sells out. They will sell out quickly. So if you're planning on being there, and the profits are, if you're planning on being there, make sure that you get your tickets early.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Absolutely. Keeneland tickets go on sale February 22nd. Oh, this is Mike. I love Mike. There you go. Mike is still in line for his Turfway 2025 tickets. Exactly. He's so excited. Maybe we'll see Mike out there for some workouts again. That'd be fun. I hope this year's opening weekend is a little bit warmer than it was last year in the mornings when it was like 30, 32, 28 degrees at the workout.
Well, if you remember that first day when we showed up, Friday was cold and Saturday was beautiful.
Yeah. Trish, wonder how expensive it would be to get married. Very expensive, Trish. That will be That will be one. If your uncle is Bill Gates, then you have a good chance of getting married at the Derby. Other than that, that'd be quite the wedding. You and
Or
your closest 150,000 fans would be rooting on. Okay, Tim. So we're looking here at race 3, and let me go back here to see what we're doing here. Yeah, there we go. And who did you like, my friend?
I totally get why the public is on the 5. The 5 makes a lot of sense here in this race, but to me does not make sense for this horse to be a 3 to 5 favorite currently on the board. Yeah. I do not have the 5 on top, and definitely would not play the 5 on top at 3 to 5 odds in this field, because it's a whole lot closer than that. A horse I do like in here is the 6 horse, Major Sparks. Yeah, this is a horse third off a layoff. I thought it was interesting that Sosa was in here tonight. He's riding a couple of horses that he's ridden in the past, and he doesn't ride here a lot, but is coming in, I think, to ride a couple of horses here tonight. This is one that definitely it should improve third off the layoff. I think 1 mile and a 16th is a better distance for this horse than the mile that he ran last time out. That raced the first one off a layoff. I just think that the horse was just out there getting a paid workout, and really didn't try a lot in that one, and was way too far back to really do anything. Was still 7th of 9 in the last race, but did close up ground a little bit better in that race. I look for this horse to move forward, and I really think that against these, this is, again, like we always say, find the sandbox that he can play in, and I think that this is probably it. And that's why I say I definitely don't like the 5 at that price on top. I did have the 5 second. And again, these are picks that I had to adjust, because the 3 was my overwhelming favorite in here, and the scratch of that horse really messed me up. So sure, I had to go back to the drawing board a little bit. Even the 2 horse being out, I think impacts the race. So it shapes up a little bit differently, because it makes you wonder where the speed is going to come from. Probably the 7 horse, I would imagine, is going to be the speed in here, but is not one that's probably going to hang around. Which is why I like the 6 a little bit better than the 5. I think the 6 will be a little bit closer to the pace than the 5 horse will be in here, and I think that's a better place to be. For my third pick, I went all the way inside on the rail to the 1 horse. Can't hide from me here, getting Alex Achard up. This is another one third off the layoff, taking kind of a similar path as the 6 horse. 1 mile and a 16th into the mile, and now back to the mile and a 16th. I think that's the distance this horse won. So those 2 don't show a whole lot, but they were against a little bit better. And I like a Shard getting up on this horse. I think that's a little bit of an upgrade. So 6, 5, and 1 for me, Sean.
6, 5, and 1. Yep, there you go. Yep, yeah, definitely going down in class. That is for sure. Yeah, and Alex has won with this horse in the past, so that's an interesting. Yeah. Yes. So let's see here. Trisha Smith, our friend, likes the 8, Graceful Kitten. Only 7 runners in this race. What is this, Woodbine? Yeah, no, exactly. Woodbine usually has more than 7 in the but you are right, Sully. And let's see, I had FOMO on that 2 and 4. Nice job, Jen. Played it right before it went off. 14.59 to win. Her Ocho is being bet down, and she left it off the ticket. Oh no! If the double comes in with the Ocho, we're going to have one disappointed Ochoa. Exactly. And Chris D'Souza is going all out on the 8, win in place, and the 8-3-6 exacta. Or try box. So we're 13 minutes till The
And
race.
Sean, to give you a little bit more, I was just looking at Caitlin just put her picks up. She went the same way I did, 6'5", but she's got the 8 over the 1, so she's 6'5", 8'1". But she
6'5",
likes the 6 on top as well. That is the horse I definitely like a lot in here. And at 7-2, it's a much better price than the even money on the 5 right now.
Yeah, exactly.
The thing about the 8, I did look at this 8 Graceful Kitten quite a bit here. This is a horse that's ran well at Turfway in the past, but is coming off a layoff since September, has been running on the turf. It definitely favors the synthetic. I think the synthetic is a preferred surface. Has been working okay at Indiana, but I would like to at least see some works on the poly track.
Sure.
Hasn't really been working on the poly at all that the workout shows. So coming off a layoff does get De La Cruz up, which I like, but I think this horse is going to probably need a race.
Yep, no doubt. And you know what? We only have, let's see, we have how many minutes to go? We have 12 minutes to go, but you know what? Hit that button, Tim. Starting out slow, as we said, we got a lot of races tonight, but I am just going to do a simple $3 exacta box, the 5-6. Right now, it's paying $10 one way for $1.11 the other way. And get us a nice little hit here. I think these two horses could be the strongest horses in the race, and we'll just
I do as well.
Yeah, we'll just start strong. We'll start small, but hopefully get a nice hit to get us going for the rest of the night. So that will be our bet for this race. And Rick Johnson's got 6 all and 158 with 6. Good luck, Rick. I noticed, Tim, that a lot of the Eclipse votes are now coming out for the horses.
Yeah, this is an interesting year for Eclipse voting, and it's going to be interesting to see in the horse categories who actually wins the awards this year.
Right, and just for those people that follow Naira, I don't know if people have been following Naira, but in the last couple of days, there's been a familiar jockey winning races. He's only been there for a week, but Sahin Savachi, another $20 win today, coming down. My boy coming down from Woodbine, making his presence felt, and he will be there the rest of the winter. So definitely, if you don't know Sahin Savachi, get to know him because he is a very good, talented rider.
Yeah, Marv, I saw that news, and that's totally shocking to me, and I can't believe that they would do that. That really sucks. I just don't understand.
Yeah, I don't either. That I saw that. Very disappointing.
Really is.
And even who else won the other day? Sofia Vives. So a couple of our Woodbine friends are starting to find the winner's circle in New York. So that's exciting.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Marv, Happy New Year, my friend. Hope all is well with you and the family. We look at the field starting to come out into the track.
Did you notice, Sean, that Sophia has she has a mount in the Jerome?
Yes, I did. Yes. Yeah,
and her and Sahin are both in that race.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. She and her a significant other, Kai Barcoa, they came in 1-2 the other day. So,
yeah, she's on a horse for Vogel and a Vogel horse, and Sahin is on a horse that's owned by the Allwillings.
Oh, there you go. See, there you go. A familiar duo, exactly. Yeah, he and he had a lot of success with Kevin's crew up there. Looking at the horses, look, everyone looking pretty good here. No one looking too out of sorts, if you will, in that field of 7. Again, thank you to everybody for joining us. 189 strong tonight on the first Cocktail Lounge back of 2025. Is there any horse, Tim, that you're really looking forward to seeing this year run?
Just overall?
Yeah, just overall. Yeah.
I mean, I think it's got to be Anna, right?
Yep. No doubt. Yep.
I think just seeing how, what she does as an older horse now in the older division against horses, and what happens with her now as a 4-year-old, and I'm really interested to see. We haven't seen any great 3-year-olds yet. You know what I mean?
Right.
So and I've still got a couple. I love East Avenue, and I'm still on East Avenue right now, and I'm not giving up on that horse yet. But I do think that there's a chance that this is going to be one of those years that the horses that contend in the Triple Crown are lightly raced, and we might not even have seen a debut for some of the bigger horses yet.
Right. No, absolutely.
There just seems to be very few that have kind of stood out in a way that has been that's going to make them a prohibitive favorite moving into the big preps. So the preps are going to be interesting this year. I think they're kind of wide open right now.
Yeah,
can't wait to see what happens. And with the way the points races are going to work out in California with a lot of the smaller fields and the reduced points, it's going to be interesting to see if a lot of either the fields get bigger and the trainers put multiple horses in those races just to build them up so that they get enough points, max out the Kentucky Derby points, or do they bring some of their horses east?
Yep, exactly. Definitely the horse that I'm looking forward to seeing for sure this year. And I know if he's somewhere lurking in the background somewhere, he's watching, he'll be excited. Definitely Locked. I'm definitely want to see after that performance that Locked put out. He's going to the Pegasus, and I think that's going to be very interesting to see how he rates against White Barrio and the other contenders that have been nominated for that race. But I think he's definitely going to be one to watch coming back.
I don't disagree at all.
Yeah. And let's see here. Mike Witten's got a $1 exact, the key box, 5 of the 689 for $6. His bankrolls at 15. The formula who's already 1 for 1 on here so far has got the 8 to win here in race 3. JG Funk's got an 8 with the 4-6 exacta. And Paul Nolan, what is the pays of the 5-6 exacta box? Well, right now, my friend, I will tell you it's live to the thing. Right now, the 5-6 is $8 for $1, and the 6 is 13 for 6-5 is 13 for $1, which I think is in this field some pretty good value. And we got about 4 minutes to post here. Race 3. Great to have everybody. But definitely, I think your boy, White Barrio, will probably be the favorite. I think he will, and rightfully so, going into the Pegasus.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him as well, obviously. And you had already mentioned that one, and I'm a fan of the horse and always have been anyway. But I'm really looking forward to seeing what he does this year and the trajectory that he takes as far as the races and things that he's going to enter this year. But it all starts with the Pegasus. We'll see how he does in there and going from that. If he doesn't do well, I'm sure there's going to be chatter as to whether or not what happens and whether or not the horse continues to run. I don't know.
Sure. Absolutely.
I don't think that's the case at all. I really think he goes
no.
into the Pegasus and wins that race.
Yeah. No doubt. He's a solid person. And again, also for anybody, we'd be remiss if we didn't say that our thoughts and prayers to everybody in the New Orleans area for the terrible tragedy down there. Not only is the Sugar Bowl going down there, but our friends at Fairgrounds are not far from there. Either our good friend Adriana DeVoe, Sherry DeVoe's sister, got married that night and was actually at that spot 1 hour before the thing happened. So makes it that much more real for you. So our thoughts and prayers definitely to all our friends down in Louisiana and Fairgrounds for sure.
Tragic.
Yeah. So we're remiss if we didn't say that. So, but we are, let's see here. We have 2 minutes to post. Horses are beginning to circle here. Getting ready. Mike Whitten, how was the crowd tonight? Is the crowd, I'm looking at the screen right now, not too many people outside. Maybe cold, which I don't blame them, but is there a lot of people on the inside? Two minutes to post. Our on beat reporters there. Yep, no doubt, Bob. Our prayers are definitely with them. Joe T's got a try box 568. Oh, sure, Betty. How are you, my friend? Thank you for joining us.
Absolutely.
Always great to have you, my friend. Happy New Year. Hope your 2025 is spectacular. We are heading slowly towards the gate here. Got 1 minute to post. Horses getting ready to go towards the gate. They're making their way now. At least it's a clear night, which is great. No snow, no wind, no. You. Getting ready.
If you missed our bet, we are betting at $3 exacta box with the 5 and the 6. So our bet is in, and just because Betty's in here.
Absolutely. We're getting ready to go into the gate. Looks like we're all in. And they're off. And we got the 1 and the 5 going for the lead here. The 9 flying, the 7 flying out for the lead here. 3 horses flying for the lead here early in the process. But the 5 Temper Tantrum trying to take the lead. But the 30-1 Cappy Hour right on the outside of him. We have the 1 stalking in third, the 9 right behind him. We have the 8, the 6, and the 4 is in the back. 23 and 3, not lightning fast here so far. The 7 Cappy Hour trying to pull a bomb at 30-1. The 5 stalking him in second, the 1 right out on his flank. The 9 Marvin's Express right there. The half and 48 and 5, not fast at all up front.
No, definitely slowed it down.
Yeah, definitely
I
slow
like
it
the way
down.
the 6 is moving.
Yeah, 6 beginning to move nicely. Got the 8, you got the 4, we got everybody going here. We
There
got
goes
the
the 1.
40, the
Can't hide
1.
from me.
One kind hide from me is trying to hide from everybody right now. And so far he's got the lead. 1, 13, and 4. The 1 trying to take them down the stretch. The 5 trying to chase in vain, but right now the 1 may have stolen this race. Coming down the stretch is the 1 getting a little tired. He may have gotten away from them. 5 is moving. The 6 is trying to get to him too. The 1 is getting tired late. The 5 temper tantrum gets up. 5, 1, 4, 6. The finish 147 and 3. Boy, if you had the 1 there, that's a bad beat. Can't hide from me. Tried to hide from me. Were those your top 3 in Tim there? 5, 6, and 1?
No, it was well, yes, 6, 5, and 1 were my top 3. I didn't have the
Yeah.
4, but
Okay, gotcha. Okay, yep. Yeah, 5 blew by him. Yep, exactly. Yeah, Benny was with us on the 5, 6 there. Yeah. Hundreds people. Okay. Joe had a try box there, 5, 6, 8. The 8 would, you know why the 8 didn't run in that race? Because the 8 heard that Jen did not have the Ocho on her ticket, and the 8 was sad, and he just couldn't find the way to run after after that. That's a tough thing to swallow. Tried to key the 1, but put 1 twice. Oh no, put him by mistake. Oh no. We were close there.
yeah, if I could have got that 6 up, I would have had the try. I did have 5, 1, and 6 blocks. So
5, 1. All right.
the old man beat me. The old man took me out.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Sean, I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, absolutely. And so we have, what do we have? We have 6-5 over 6-1 over 14-1. Perry, which will make the try, in the 6, 7-2 fourth. So that's 2 fourth place finishes in a row for Major Sparks, who is becoming a bit of a major. Oh, you put him second twice. Oh, Jen, did you have the double? Did Jen have the double? I hope she did. Yes, I think she did. Nice job, Jen. When the going gets tough, the tough wagers are chucked. That's Sully. The insanity ones played. Exactly. At there. Yay! Great job, Jen. Jen got the double. Well done. Let's see who else hit that on the 5-1. Go back here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jen wanted the 1 there, huh? That 1 ran a heck of a race. Now, Bobby, who came in? Okay. Now, Bobby had the 1 and had the 1 to win. There. Okay. But it was a 5. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Benny had 5, 6. Joe T was close. Let's see here. JG Funk at 8, 4, 6. Mike Witten had the 5 with the 6, 8, 9. Oh. And it was 5-1. So close one. Close one, my boy. Kind of like we were close, but we were just starting. Again, we start small. And I'm sure this is one of those ones, like if we're betting and we have 12, we have that exacta. We probably do 5, 1, 6. I was actually thinking doing 5, 1, 6. We're all geniuses after the race. But on this show, we try to start slow, These are 7 horses, a small field for Turfway, but still is going to be a nice exactor for those who had it. And Jen, fabulous daily double, my friend, which is great. And the exacta paid $17.92. The $1 daily double, $52.49. Take a bow, Miss Jen. Fabulous. She's not putting money in her account anytime soon, which is great. We'll love to see that. Love to see that. And we got the 4th race coming up here very soon. Scratches in this race for everybody. The 6, Beer with Ice, and the 8, one of the favorites, Busk, has been scratched. Okay, I have to do forecast, Paul. Okay, yeah. There you go. And for anybody who is asking, Notre Dame is beating Georgia 23-10 in the 4th quarter with 11 minutes to go. If anyone is interested in that contest being played today instead of yesterday, but they absolutely did the right thing. And we will get ready for the 4th race. And let's look at the conditions for that 4th race. 4th race is right here. I will read the conditions for you. Thank you again to everybody joining us tonight. Turfway Park, 6 furlongs, claiming 7,500 non-winners of 2, purse 21.6 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. So this is one of Tim's.
Somebody say non-winners of 2.
Yep. Non-winners of 2. Yeah. There you go. Right in his wheelhouse. There you go. He's licking those chops.
Do it.
He's getting ready to win some money for us here. Okay. Race. Yeah. Zach and I will give you my picks, my friend. And you guys let us know who you guys like here. Jen's very excited, Tim. She doesn't have to deposit anything. Sully says, go Irish. Oh, look at this. Is there a better way to start the new year than one of our favorite fans, Grandma Horse Racing? Look at that. Let that bankroll get right back, and we did. Thank you so much, Grandma.
Happy New Year, Grandma.
Happy New Year. One of our favorite people joining us in the show.
Absolutely.
And Grandma's getting cold, but not snow. That's good. Yeah, that's what we're lucky up here. We're gonna have a lot of cold, but we're not gonna have a lot of snow. So that is a oh, nice job, Paul. Paul got a nice thing. Happy New Year to you, my friend. All the best to you and your family.
It's not a cocktail lounge if Grandma doesn't stop by.
I agree. Totally agree. That Sully said they're talking 8 to 10 inches up in Lenexa. Where is Lenexa? Oh.
Yeah, we're supposed to have a pretty nasty storm come through here, snow and ice on Sunday night.
Yeah. No, Grandma's one of the best. We always love having her stop by and say hello. Always a highlight for sure. So we went over these exactly. So yeah. So we'll. Oh, okay. Southwest suburb of Kansas City. Okay, gotcha. Kansas City's in Denver. Kansas City's. Oh, there you go. Hot chocolate and peppermint schnapps. Grandma, my favorite thing during the season, if everyone wants to write this down and get a pen, go to Starbucks, white hot chocolate, 2 shots of peppermint, and whipped cream. Unbelievable. I'm not a big Starbucks person, but my nieces said, Shawnee, and they call me Shawnee. What do you call it? You got to try this. I tried it, absolutely hooked for life. So that's you ask for a grande white hot chocolate with 2 shots of peppermint and whipped cream, and you will be in heaven.
Add a little peppermint schnapps.
Huh? Yeah, right. Exactly.
Add a little peppermint schnapps.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. You can add that yourself. I don't know if they'll do that, but they'll be very popular if they do.
Your nieces didn't add the schnapps there, Sean?
No, they did not. No, exactly. Exactly. You have to be of legal drinking age to. Exactly. If they grew up in Louisiana, maybe, but this is exactly. So, okay. So we're looking at this race here. No, Grandma, that is not $25. Exactly. As a matter of fact, I will tell you, it is only $5.95, which is not bad at all. So that is not $25. I thought it would be like $12, $15 too, Grandma, but it was not. So I was pleasantly surprised. Exactly. So, okay. So the 4th race here, Tim.
Tell me what you got, my friend.
Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I did like the 8, but so I had to do a little bit of a about face there. But,
again, the 8 was my top pick, and that's the 3rd one if you're keeping track.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And I think the betting public here has got this right so far. Lead foot with Padron Barcenas. This horse, I mean, look at 80,788. The horse was 49-1. No one was. The connections were just. I think they were just shooting for the moon, seeing what they were getting. Maybe even getting just a horse, just a race for the horse, just to work out in it or something. But I think this is going to set up perfectly for this horse. He's out of Speitzer, who, as we know, Speightstown is one of the best synthetic sires of all time. Out of a Lily's Girl, Maria's Mon, that says synthetic too. So I think this, and Reina Gonzalez is her first horse. Doesn't run many horses, but I think this is the type of horse where she's just trying to get a win for her barn. She had a tough year too for 44 last year. Wants to get off on the right foot, and I think the 9 is in fact the horse to beat. Second in this race was Battlefield Park. Why is my boy Victor Carrasco not coming down to ride this horse? And the answer is because Connor Murphy's now the trainer. And Moncada, who has already had 1 win tonight, is on this horse. Warfront out of a Tappet. That just screams to me poly track. He's been working out very solidly at Sky on the poly track and at Fairhill. And I think this horse could be live at 9-2. And my 3rd horse was the 11 on Palm Sunday, who is getting some good play right now at 5-1. This horse faced 10,000 on the turf. Fernando almost took him wire to wire, and this horse is out of Summerfront, Warfront out of Malibu Moon. Again, synthetic should not be a problem for this horse, and I think this horse could be interesting in their price. So I was in this race 9, followed by the 4, and followed by the 11. 9, 4, 11.
Completely different, Sean. Completely different, because you are 9, 4, 11, and I am 4, 9, 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I was being funny, but look, I get the 9 here and totally see and agree with that, and agree with the favoritism. Here's the thing, though. And especially the way the track is playing right now.
Yeah.
The 9 is going to want to be a little further back.
Yeah.
Okay. So I do think the 4 is going to be closer to the pace, if not setting the pace. Who's the pace setter in here? Because right now with the 8 gone, I'm wondering that one of the reasons that I like the 8 so much was I thought the 8 was like lone speed.
Yep.
So
Yep.
now
Yep.
looking at the rest of the field, it's like who is setting the pace in here, and it might be the 4. The 2's probably going to be there pretty close as well. But I definitely love the 4 here, and Moncada getting up here, and he's riding well, as we know, and just won a race. So this is a horse. If you look at that 24 December workout, this one's been off since October, but has been working really well on the poly. So I definitely think that this horse figures here, and I like this horse a lot. So we talked about this as a non-winners of 2. So when I was looking at all the races, this horse to me just fits. So I think the horse fits the conditions very well here. Basically at a decent level, but this is a horse in this race, and based on how the track is playing tonight and the horses in this particular race, I'm not sure this horse doesn't just get out front and nobody even comes close to challenge. I do like the 9 second, but the 9 might even finish third with the way the track is playing. And if a horse beats the 9, I love the 11. I love the 11. This is another one coming off a little bit of a layoff. But again, I think this is a horse that is going to be closer to the pace, if not wanting to set the pace and fading a little bit at the end. But with De La Cruz up, I mean, he's ridden this horse a lot at Indianapolis or at Indiana. So Horseshoe Indianapolis. And I just think that this horse figures as well. So those 3 to me are basically the 3 horses to beat in this race. And I think it's pretty solid. So we'll take a look and figure things out as they head out. But I'm trying to look at and talk at the same time. They're showing the 4 in the paddock here. And I just absolutely love the 4. I was looking at Caitlin's pick. She's got the 2 on top, and then she's got 4, 11, 9. So she's got those horses. And I did have the 2 would be my 4th horse. And this is another one to where I just think that race shape might play against this horse a little bit, because I think that this horse is probably going to need a race here. This is a horse that to me is just based on the trainer stats and coming off a layoff. And I think that probably is going to need a race here.
Yeah.
I hope the 2 actually takes a little bit more money, honestly, because I don't like the 2.
Yeah. And it has taken money in the double too. As a 3rd betting favorite. The 4 is the double favorite at 7, then the 2, then the 9, then the 5, and then the 14. All the way out on the outside. Don't stop. Sammy Bermudez. So we have 10 minutes to go. They're still in the paddock here on this Thursday. Mike Whitten is win, place, and show on the 4.
Well, it looks like right now, Sean, it's pretty even, 4 and 11. The 11 is actually the 4-1 favorite. The 4 is also 4-1, but just taking a little bit less money than those 2. And interestingly is that the 9 is 3rd of the 3 horses at 5-1 after opening up early on as the favorite. And I think that's because of race shape and race style. And this horse is going to be a little further back, and the track is not playing to that right now.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Wide open field here. 4 is now down to 3-1. Horses are coming onto the track. We'll take a look at them, see what we think. Be back in 1 second, my friend.
Sure. What's everybody else think? What do you like? Let's take a look and see what everybody likes. Kyle is going to play an exacta key box 4 with a 2, 3, 9, 11, 14. JG Funk is going to play an exacta box 2, 4, 9. Mike Whitten's got win, play, show on the 4.
All right, I'm back. Wow, Paul can't do exactas and trifectas at bat 365 in Turfway. Wow. That's surprising.
That's weird.
JG Funk has got a 249 exacta box. Okay, not the tote. Okay. Huh. All right.
All right, they're coming on the track. There's the
They're
4
coming on
they're
the track.
showing right
Yep.
now.
Let's
Looks
see how
pretty
we're looking.
decent.
Let's see how we're looking.
If Colin was here, I think he'd say the 7 is a sleepy time pick. That horse didn't.
Yeah, he looks like he's a little drowsy tonight.
He didn't look awake at all.
No, he's like, oh, what am I doing here?
Sophie Doyle on the 10. The 10 looks a little lively.
Yeah.
There's our 11 looking good.
Great lady. Sophie Doyle. Grandma should be a fan of Sophie Doyle. Smaller. Oh, okay, you have to do a forecast. Okay, got it. Okay, exactly the livelihood of yeah. Oh, good job, Grandma. Yeah, Grandma loves Sophie. There you go. And Grandma Sophia Viva has won today at Aqueduct, and Katie Davis has won a race so far. So, and Jackie Davis just won in Puerto Rico. So, a good day for the. No, we haven't done the bet yet, Paul. Grandma, Philly on Phillies.
No, just about to. I'm taking a look here.
Doing well. Thank you to everybody joining us. 235 strong tonight. Love to see you. Trying to see who's on the track here. See who we're liking. It's always hard without the screen to show you the races like we do. You do? Oh, so yeah. I know nothing, Grandma. I know nothing. We have 3 minutes to post. Moncada's already got 1 win on the night.
All right, Sean. I think we're, let's see.
All right, ready to rock.
Still got a couple minutes. I wanted to make sure everybody's got enough time in case they wanted to do something similar to what we're going to do.
Yeah.
I really like the 4 and 11 exacta. I think it's pretty strong here. So those two horses, I mean, I am going to play the 9 behind those two. I like those two a lot. So I'm going to play a $2 trifecta, 411 with 411. And then I'm going to put 3 horses underneath, 2, 9, and 14 for $2. That would cost you 12.
Excellent.
So we got a $12 play. Going to go for a trifecta here with 411, with 411, with 2, 9, and 14.
Love it. There you go. There we have it.
That'll still leave us $76 for races, plenty of money. And we'll be adding to that after this one, hopefully.
Yes, absolutely.
Trifectas have been my jam today.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, exactly. He did very well at Gulfstream today. Let's hope this can continue on our way here on, Nine looks good on the track. Hard to believe we're just only 4 months from the Derby. We're not that far away.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's coming up quick. Ryan Gallivan, my boy.
What's up, Ryan?
Coming in, the Boston boy. Coming in. Love to see it.
Boston.
How are you, buddy?
How do you say it up there, Sean?
Boston. Exactly. Exactly. You can go down to Harvard and you can park your car. Exactly, as I like to say up here. My mom is from Connecticut, so probably people are saying, like, why does he not have the Boston accent? Because my mom is from Connecticut. So my dad is from here, but my mom's from Connecticut. So
mom said you weren't going to talk like that.
Right, exactly. So I don't have the typical Boston accent. Right, exactly. I love Ryan just said, we don't have an accent. Everyone else does. Amen, Ryan. Amen. I go get some chowder.
I like it.
Yeah. And Chris D'Souza's got number 10 to win in place, then 10-5-9 exacta tribe box. Good luck, Chris D'Souza. Mike, Derby reserve seats on front side starting at a cool $1,550. There you go. Trish is going to have her wedding at the Derby reserve seats. And this year, every college team that had a bye week either lost or struggled the first half, and Georgia's no different. Yeah, Notre Dame trying to upset Georgia. It never hurts to Kentucky, folks. Seeing Georgia go down, right?
You know, the devil went down to Georgia.
Yeah. JG Funk is from Massachusetts, so he says, whatever. Exactly. There's a great thing up here, Tim, right? And the NASCAR drivers are up here every year at Loudon in New Hampshire, and they have to take a test, and they have to name the towns in Massachusetts, and so they look at the spellings, and Gloucester is spelled Gloucester, so like Gloucester, like Worcester.
No, Worcester.
Yeah, right. Is that right? Yeah, exactly. So, okay. Sully hates this race, and since he hates money, win the show on the 13. I love it. I hate this race, but I'm still betting it anyway. There we go. Horse is getting close to the gate. Definitely everybody dressed up with their masks and their big parkas tonight at Turfway. Get towards the starting gate. The one horse has reached the starting gate.
So Rick caught what I was throwing out there.
Let's see.
With the devil went down to Georgia.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he was looking for a soul to steal. Yeah, Leicester. Leicester. How do you say? Is he Peabody?
All right. So it looks like our 4 is 5-2. The 9 is currently second favorite at 3-1, and the 11 at 9-2.
Yes.
So we'll take this 4-11 and just let's get the 14 at 10-1 in third.
That would be lovely.
4-11, 14. Fives goes in. There goes the 12. Lordy.
We get a full field here.
13 is in, and the 14. Don't stop. Last to load.
He's in.
They're all set. 12's a little fractious. And there they go. 13 from the outside wants the early lead, but down on the inside, a little bit of speed from the 2 horse. Going to probably get to the early lead. In between horses, though, you've got the 10. That's 38 Wishes at 27-1. Got a nose in front of the 2 down on the rail. Up on the outside is a 14. Don't Stop in third. Then it's our 4 horse Battlefield Park, who actually has the nose in front, excuse me. And then the 10 horse just outside that one. The 2 is sitting back in third. The 14 Don't Stop is starting to make a little bit of a move on the outside. They went to the quarter and 22-3. Battlefield Park still hanging on up front. The 10 is right there, just outside that one. The 11 is coming with a rush. Here's our 4-11, 11-4. We just need them to hold.
Come on,
so we got Battlefield Park, and on Palm Sunday, those 2 still out in front. The 2 down on the inside in third. Can we get this trifecta? Come on, 411. Somebody's wanting to come to the inside. That's the 3. We do not have the 3, and the 3 is looking to blow by them all. The 11 is sticking tough, but it's going to be the 3 on the inside. Then 11, 4, 12.
3,
so
11,
close.
4, so close.
So close.
The 3, Tiverton. We needed Sosa last race, and this race
yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was about to say. There's Sosa on that horse. Where was he last time?
Yeah, exactly. 20-1 bet down to 8-1. The people knew it. Look at that, flying down the way.
Did not have the 3. I thought we were going to get that one. I thought our 4 and 11 were in great shape.
I thought so too. This is what makes, folks, this is what makes this track so tough. You know, that is why you get the pays that you do at this track, you know?
Damn it.
We were looking mighty fine there.
Yeah. I thought
4 may have lost that one right out of the gate. He did not get out well. You know?
No, and he was between horses, and he, had to battle too much to get to the front. But
right, exactly. Yeah.
But that 9 never really got a call. That's why I just didn't think the race shaped up well for the 9. It was going to be a little bit too far back. And when horses are back, we're going to have to watch this the rest of the night, Sean. Because race shape, you have to be right there. And the 3 was down on the inside and got up the rail. So
yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, is that definitely something to watch for sure. That was a game effort by the 11. If you had the 11, that was a bad beat.
Yes.
That was a very game effort by the 4.
The other thing I'm noticing, Sean, and this track doesn't always play this way, but one thing I'm noticing is that horses coming up the rail are doing really well.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's been the death place the first couple. Now all of a sudden that rail is. Yeah.
Now all of a sudden the rail is the place to be. And
the middle of the track, the first week and a half was the place to be, but now
early on, I mean, early in the meet, you could not come up the rail at all. It was dead.
No, it was deader than dead. Yeah.
And now all of a sudden it looks like the horses are coming from up the rail and doing a little better.
3-11-4. Okay. 3-11-4.
Kyle said he saw the tote board and quickly played a 3 all exacta just before they left the gate.
Wow. Nice job, Kyle.
That will pay.
Great catch.
Yep. So 311 is going to pay 63.94 to 1.
Wow. And Caitlin was 2 for 11, so she was she was close to that 3. Got us all. We were close. I thought we were going to be exactly. And there. But fear not. We will get a nice hit here.
That one hurt because we were so close.
I know. So close.
I thought I had that one.
Well, great job, Kyle. Oh, Bobby had the 3 to win. Nice job, Bobby D. Way to go, my friend. Bobby D. Bobby D's been seeing Turfway well lately. Very well. Especially in the win end. Good job, Bobby. Always love to see that, my friend. Good job. But it's only early. It's early in the game. We got the nice $20 from Grandma, which is a huge help. Did we add that in, Tim?
I did not. No.
Yeah. So
you can do that now.
yeah. Good job, Kyle. Yeah, 50% trainer. Yeah. Yeah. That was a tough race there. But great job by Kyle. Great hit, my friend. Race 5 is always the interesting races of the night. A mile, maiden special weight, purse 80,000 for fillies, 3-year-olds. There are no more 2-year-olds until April or May. Exactly. So the 2-year-olds are now 3-year-olds. And bye Georgia. Notre Dame moving on. And this is one of the races tonight where, other than the 13, there is no scratches. Who did you like in here, my friend?
Well, I'm going to say this. I'm double checking my notes here, but so this is my lock of the night, Sean.
Lock of the night. Love it.
Lock of the night. Lock it in. I thought the 12 bested this field by quite a bit.
Okay.
I've got the 12 on top here, and out of all the races, to me, this was the most solid pick of the night, to where I had a horse on top, to where I thought that horse was much the best. And so 12 on top to me. Underneath that, though, it gets a little murky. So I'm going to give you a price horse here to start out a little bit. Okay. And that is, I really like the 7 here. Okay.
Yeah, you know me. Yep.
You know me. And Eric Foster.
Yes.
So good trainer, getting Fernando de la Cruz up.
Mm-hmm.
This is a horse. Eric Foster only hits with his maidens. They typically don't fire straight out of the gate. Yeah. Okay. And if you look at that race, you look kind of even, but was closing okay. Never really in competition, but definitely looked like he wasn't fading, and looked like it was just kind of a paid workout.
Yep.
Now, second starts for his maidens, he's hitting at 27% with an ROI. If you bet all of his second time starters, ROI $4.47.
Yep.
So you would more than double your money if you bet all of his second time starters. I don't like the horse on top, but this horse to me is going to factor in this race underneath. So the 7 is definitely one that I would put in there. Then I think you've got to go to the 10 here as well. The 10 is a horse underneath that definitely has some class here. an American Pharaoh, and gets Alex Ashard up for Riley Mott. This horse closed up pretty well at a mile last time out, and probably will improve in the third start for her as a 3-year-old now. That race in the last one was a little bit higher class than this one, so against a little bit better at Churchill Downs, and those were some good horses in that race. So I think the 10 is definitely going to figure. And then one more, I'm going to go to the first time starter, the 2 horse. This was a $300,000 Keeneland sale purchase. Brad Cox trained, first time off the bench, is working pretty well, gets Vincent Chaminade up, who rides a lot of the Brad Cox horses up here at Turfway. So looking at the rest of this field, I don't see a ton. So I'm going to give the first time starter an opportunity underneath. I've got the horse 4th, but so for me, 12, 7, 10, and 2.
There you go. Okay. Like it.
So Mike was asking if I'm going against Brad Cox. So there's Brad Cox for you. Is look. For his barn is definitely on fire. I get it. This is obviously this horse is enough. They thought enough of to pay $300,000 for, but it's really tough for a filly to break her maiden at a mile. I would much rather see her have a sprint first. It's tough to break your maiden at a mile. So horse is working okay, and like I say, definitely could figure underneath, but I just think the 12 is that much bigger. And look, Brad Cox's barn is on fire, but it's Rudy Brissett. His barn this whole past year, his horses ran so well. He gets the Axeman up. I just don't think this 12 loses here, Sean.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, you're going against Brad Cox. There you go. NFL season's flown by. Yes, it really has. Yep. But okay. So yeah, you and I are on the same exact horses, my friend. What a shock. You and I. And usually when you and I are on the same exact horses, it usually goes pretty darn well. Malafat, how are you, my friend? Yeah, the Tour de Force should be starting out. Usually the Lecomp's coming soon, you know. We should be getting the notice on that soon, I would hope. Exactly. Yeah. But yep. So you and I are very similar here, Tim. The only thing is that one of my strongest plays is going against you, one of your strongest plays. and I if the 12 was not in the 12 post, right? In like a 4 or 5, I would love him even more. Right? The 12 post, it worries me just a little bit in terms of getting caught out, in terms of what do you call it? There is one man, right? They should just call Mr. Polytrack. Presque Isle, Gulfstream, it doesn't matter where he is. One Riley Mott seems to get his horses to run on Polytrack like no one I've ever seen. And this horse, I love the fact that this horse, second time out, if you look at him, Riley's not usually the best first time out, and neither was his dad ever. Usually likes to give them a race. I think this race was the perfect. This is the second time, both on the turf at Keeneland and Churchill Downs. Works out at Keeneland, 1 out of 7 on the Polytrack, bullet work. So I have my play.
You say you're ready, Sean? I'm
Yep,
sorry.
I'm ready. Yep.
Yeah, the only thing I was going to say, the only thing that really concerns me about the 10 is, and why I put the horse underneath is that she wants to be further back, and the track just isn't playing well to that right now. But she's definitely going to want to come from further back. But yeah, I totally see it.
$2 exacta key, 10 over the 2, 7, 12. So that's $12.
I like it. I was just trying to listen. Caitlin has 10 over 12 to 6.
Okay. So she's kind of with us.
She's reaching a little bit with the 6. But I'm telling you, I think this 7 is a factor here.
Yep, I think so too. I really do. Yep. I do too. Yep. I think he definitely has a chance here.
You know, and it's funny because out of all the people that are riding pretty well at Turfway this year, one of those is De La Cruz. De La Cruz.
De La Cruz.
O De La Cruz, si quieres.
There you go. Horses are in the track. Let's see how the 10 looks pretty good on the track there.
Mike Witten's going win, place, and show on the Brad Cox first time starter.
Love it.
So we're playing a $12 wager. Let me take that out of our bankroll here.
Looks like a cool night, but we got the WinStar colors there on the 12th.
Gotta love that. No, Paul, the reason the bankroll is showing what it is because we got the $20 added to the bankroll from Grandma.
Yep.
So we added in the $20. So you can consider that bankroll being off of 120, basically.
Yep. How do Al Hamanon runners do in USA number 9 here? Okay. Let's check her out. Let's see here. Okay. Tug Deer. Yeah. The Biscuit joining on here. Shadwell Stables. Yep. Brendan Walsh. Yep. And blinkers on. First time LASIX got bet at 7-1. So someone liked him. And Mike Witten putting De La Cruz in the money, 40% for this meet.
He is. He's riding really well. He's had a good meet.
But Tech Deer, second time out, first time blinkers 14%, first time LASIK 17%, and 20% Brendan is with his maiden second starter. So
yeah, and I mean you can never go wrong getting the biscuit up for Brendan Walsh, but I just didn't see a lot from this horse in the first race, and
this horse is going to have to improve a lot because
I mean they're putting blinkers on, they're adding LASIKs. It's like they're doing a lot of things like searching like what's up, and the other thing is Luan jumps off of this horse and jumps on the 12, tells me a lot because he would have stuck with this horse if he thought he had anything, I would think.
Right. So Kyle. So what I'll explain it to you, my friend. What a key box is.
The key box, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the 10. Okay. Yeah, the 10 has to come in first or second.
Yeah, but he's right. It's a key box. I put key. It should be a $2 exactly key box.
Key box. Yeah, sorry. So yeah. My bad. Yep. 10 has to be top 2.
Good catch, my friends.
See, that's why we love it.
So it's an
That's why
exacta key box. So the 10
Yep.
over the 2-7-12 or the
Yep.
2-7-12 over the 10.
That's why we love our audience. Thank you, my man. Always keeping us on our toes, which is great. Because that's a very important aspect to know. And let's see, the horses are on the track. 8 minutes to go till race 5. And one of the more exciting races of the night for sure. Thank you to everybody joining us tonight. Very, very competitive card here. Let's see here. Yeah. There we go. Nope. Mike Witten says the 3 looks good. Paul's putting the betting the 9 at 14-1. Worked with Killian Leonard a few weeks ago. Yeah, that was a great win for Killian Leonard. And over 254 people tonight. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Jen Ochoa is going to do an effort bet and use the 7 and the 5. Love it, Jen. Best of luck, my friend. There's her bet for everybody. And if she wins, she'll be hell yeah. Tag deer. 3 looks good, Mike says, on the track. Making their way down to the babies. Paul, your 9 looks good on his toes. $12 is now down to 2-1. Getting bet. 7 still up there in a nice 10-1 spot. $11 looking good out there. $10 looking good on the track. Five minutes to race 5. Some exciting races coming up. Let us know if there's any races you guys are excited about this weekend.
And of course, Formula has to drop in just to say he's going with the 11 because we don't have the 11 anywhere in there.
Yeah,
I did look at his picks and the fact that he had the 11 and looked at this one. The thing about it to me is that this is another one that I just think is going to be too far back.
Yeah, look good on the track for sure.
Yes.
And very nice price at 5-1. 6-1, not even better. My 10 just went from 5-1 to 3-1. All the Riley Mott fans in the world there. Otherwise known as Mr. Polytrack. What do you have, Tim? Like 50, almost 60% in the winning this summer at Presque Isle? That was ridiculous.
It was absolutely nuts.
11 for 20 with 3 seconds and 3/3 out of 20 starts. That is getting it done, my friend.
Yes, it is.
That is putting a couple of pennies in the cookie jar for sure. 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes left. The horses are just circling. Everybody looks cold.
Tim, how long does it take you to get to Turfway?
Turfway is probably about an hour and 15 minutes for me.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yep.
I had planned to be up there earlier in the meet and did not get to go, so I've definitely got to get up there here soon.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for a weekend when it's not so friggin' cold or holidays or something else. So.
Yep. Rodney Evans, how are you? Cox's son has Adam's book, so they are saying this Cox horse isn't live. Last year, Cox's son had Axel's book, and when Axel jumped on the horse, was live damn near every time. Well, there's some interesting information. Can we just hand over the riding title to Jose at Fairgrounds? The man is damn near 40 wins already. Yeah, that looks like the Jose Ortiz show down at Fairgrounds. Not many people can be touching
Definitely.
him.
And you know, it's been pretty darn chalky down there too.
It has been, yep.
Like
yep.
extremely.
Yeah, but Jose is riding tremendously well, my friend. Like a well-oiled machine. He was smart to get rid of.
I've said for a bit. You and I had this conversation when we were together in Lexington. You know, back in April. Is that I think Jose's a better rider than Irad. He just doesn't get the horses sometimes.
He's definitely shown his muscle at Fairgrounds. That is for sure. Horses are getting closer to the gate with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, Rodney, when I say it's too chalky, that's not a good thing. It's just like I don't like it when it's that chalky either. I mean, I don't mind eating a little bit of chalk when you can play some other races and you know take your spots, you know, pick your spots, but there are no spots to pick. It's just friggin' chalk down there.
Exactly, yeah. One horse we haven't really looked at here was my fourth selection was a 3. This horse was an interesting and has gotten some play, you know. Definitely has gotten some play here. 10 is down to 3-1. There's the 11 on his toes. Who is it? 3 here? Yeah. Whippoorwill, Moncada, and Kelsey Danner. First time on the synthetic.
Dennis Trusty. There's a name that I know.
Dennis Trusty. Hello, sir. Happy New Year.
Tiverton.
He liked Tiverton.
You had Tiverton. That horse took our money, Dennis. Where were you when we needed you, my friend?
Yeah, exactly. When we're on, we can't be looking at tweets when we're on a show here, Dennis. Come on here and say, hey, guys, Tiverton, this is my play of the year. And Tiverton ran very impressive, my friend. JG Funk has got the 3 across. Trust Geared. Alex has got the 10 to win in place. They're going to the gate. Good luck to everybody. 10 just went down to 3-1. Five is going into the gate.
What is Alex doing? It's a street down the road. You know we can't do that. The field almost in line. They're at the post. Ooh, one horse having a little trouble here. That is a 3. 3-0. Yeah, the one jockey's off. I think that may be the 3. 3 cannot run without a jockey. That is not allowed. They don't allow that. They frown upon that.
Yes, huge weight break indeed, but that is not. So I'll have to check him out and see how he's doing.
Nope, the stewards frown on that.
Yep. You cannot win without a rider. They just will not let you. You got a couple. Oh, they're back on a couple. The 3 may have been scratched.
Yep.
See,
I'm thinking you are correct, sir.
yeah. See, I will say this. I know American racing is this. If you have the whole field, if you have the whole field in the gate, why back them all out? You know what I'm saying?
I totally agree. A late scratch and get the race off. You don't have to allow people to rebet their money.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you get. You know what I'm saying?
It's part of the game.
Yep, it's part of the game. Yeah, and those horses are already in the gate. You don't need to get them back out, back in. You know.
Dennis, I sent you a link.
Yeah. Sully.
Everyone, we invited Dennis to join us. He's coming in because he said because he hit that big bet with Tiverton, he is going to reimburse all losing bets.
Yes.
Plus 20%.
Yes, plus 20%. Yes. Every one of them. Yep. Yep. And with him giving him out Tiverton, that broke a 0 for 126 streak. So he's no, only kidding. Dennis has been doing very good at this.
He has.
Meet. He's very well.
Dennis does well at
he does.
Turfway.
Turfway is one of his very best tracks. Very best tracks. Yep, JG Funk got his money back. Yep.
If you bet the 3, you got 1-to-1 on your return.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. Bet 10, get 10. They're back on their horses. I forget who sang it. There was a song. Mark Willis sang a song of a whippoorwill or something like that. Some song with the word whippoorwill in it. It was a famous country song. They're going back into the gate. And then Dennis just bought 2 new oil fields, so he will be very happy to reimburse everybody. They're putting them back into the gate. Ten is back in. The 11 is back in. We are just waiting for the outside horse. And there we go. And we got a scramble for the lead up front.
We do.
Going for the lead, you know me. Trying to take them wire to wire.
It did take the 12 a little bit wide into the first turn, which I did not like.
Yeah, the 2.
But up front, there's my 7. You know me. And the 9, Takdir, is back in second, about a length back. Just behind those 2 is the 2 on the inside and the 5, Chandon, on the outside. It's another length back to the 4 in 5th. Then you've got about a length and a half back to the 12, then the 1 down on the inside, the 10's outside those, another 3 lengths back to the 6 horse starting to make a move, in the 8 trails the field. They went to the quarter, 24.33 seconds up front. You know me, the 7 horse in front, tucked here. The 7 is in second. The 2 bracelet tucked down. Here comes the Brad Cox first time starter up on the inside in third. The 5 Chandon is in fourth. Half is in 48 and 2/5 seconds up front. You know me, starting to get that one. The Brad Cox starter is tipped out, trying to make a move on those. And here comes the 12. Girl Math going to circle them all as they hit the top of the stretch. 3/4 and 113 and 2.
Come on,
Girl
Alex.
Math
Settle down now, kid. Settle down, Alex. Come on, Alex. Settle down.
Jeremy, the 10 horse, is up into third. The 12, Girl Math.
Settle down, Alex.
The 2 horse is going to be second. It's going to be 12, 2 and 10.
You got to be kidding me. Oh,
I think I got the try.
You got the try?
I do.
Yeah. Oh. Wow, how close was that? Oh.
Yeah, I played the 12 with the 2, 7, 10. $2 try. Cha-ching. But
keyed the wrong horse. Yeah. Alex didn't think Girl Math would ever win a race. Yeah, no, he's definitely blown a lot of money.
I get it, but I just thought that this was a spot. That's why I said this was my pick of the night.
Yeah, right sandbox and right friends and
it makes the difference. 12, 2, 10, and there's formulas 11 closing out the superfecta.
Yeah.
But
oh man, I thought we were gonna have the exact. I thought the 10 was gonna catch the 2. Oh, sure. Betty had the 10 and the 12 as well. Yeah, we did too. So close. I thought the 10 was going to at least get the 2. Didn't think it was going to get the 12, but close. We've been so close and yet so far. That is what Turfway is all about. So close and yet so far. You got the try, Tim?
I got the try.
Yeah. And Cleveland's got the try too.
Yes.
See, Tim is exactly. If he's got the try, but we lose, it's okay. It's okay. This is just a show.
No, I'm not happy we lost, but I did say that the 12 was my pick of the night.
Yes, he was. Yes, exactly. Yeah. I think if Alex had just moved a little bit sooner, he would have been right up with the.
Hey,
with
John,
the
I would have much rather had a 12, 10, 2.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
And we'd have had the exacta.
Yeah. He just moved a little bit too late, but he made more ground up than I thought. I thought he was going to be way too short, and he really gained there in the lane.
Yeah, and that's what I was telling you was that was my concern with him being a top pick. I liked him underneath is because he was going to be too far back, and you just can't close tonight.
Yeah, the scoundrel, right, Alex? The scoundrel, right? Exactly, the scoundrel.
Cheers, Alex.
Yeah, right. Joe T's got the exact in try.
Good job, Joe.
Well done.
It's not that great for $2. It cost. It was a $12 wager, and it got 66.24.
Oh, that's not bad at all, though. Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, it's okay, Alex. It was my starter. I've now moved up. I'm actually drinking a Baba Yaga. This is my favorite beer that's brewed here in Kentucky out of Ethereal. This was a special Baba Yaga. They release this beer once a year in January later on this month. but this was a special one they released for their 10th anniversary here a couple weeks ago. It's a double barrel, double chocolate. It was aged for a year in, what was it? It was aged for a year in, I can't remember the first ones.
Exactly.
And then it was for another 6 months in Castle and Key barrels, but they aged it twice. I was trying to remember who it was in the first one. Let me see if I can find it.
Yep.
So 12 months in Four Roses barrels, then an additional 8 months in Castle and Key bourbon barrels with Ecuadorian cacao nibs and Madagascar vanilla beans, weighing in at 15% ABV.
Yep.
It'll kick you in the buttocks. Actually, it doesn't taste like bitter chocolate, Todd. It's really well balanced. But it's definitely a sipper. Quick pick 4.
Quick
All right.
pick 4.
I'm going to put one together really quickly.
Oh, Alex was gaining on both of them. That's a tough photo. Tough photo to swallow. Tough photo to swallow. Thank you again to everybody joining us tonight here in the lounge. Always so appreciate you guys. Why am I being tough on you tonight? Alex, what did I do? Tim, Sean, quick 4, go.
I'm putting it together really quick.
Tim's putting one together for you. Why am I being tough on you tonight, Alex? I went to the Treehouse Brewery in my hometown this past weekend.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I am utterly jealous, JG Funk. Treehouse is a brewery that I have not been to, and I've had a couple of their beers, and they're incredible. One of the best breweries in the country, and I absolutely love their beers, and I'm jealous of anybody who gets to go on a regular basis.
Oh, yeah. No, Alex. Wrong, Alex. That's a chard. Yeah, and ride harder next time, would you? Ever noticed that to drink a beer these days, you practically have to describe it like a wine? Very true, very true. But both Alexes, ride harder next time. All right, so we're going to the next race, the 6th race here. I'll be right back, my friend. Be right back.
Yeah, no worries. So I'm trying to finish out this this pick 4 really quickly for who was it that asked? Was it Mike? All right, there you go, Mike. That's my quick pick for 2 horses. And wait, that would be a pick 3. What did I just do? I missed the 3rd leg. Hang on. Didn't type it in. There you go. I missed the 3rd leg. So that was missing the 3rd leg. I didn't type it in. 7, 11, 8, 10, 6, 12, 10, 12. That would be 2 horses per race. And that's kind of adjusted a little bit. I've got a couple of picks in there on my personal picks as I was looking at them really quickly. A couple of those are a little bit more of a closer than I would like for how the track is playing tonight. It's really not playing to enable a horse to close very well at all. I want somebody that's pretty close to the pace. Yeah, Uncle Sully, let me tell you. So you guys normally see me clean shaven in here because I'm on a Thursday night, and every day that I go to work, I'm required to shave every day. Being an Air Force Junior RTC instructor, the Air Force requires that I shave just like when I was active duty. So I have to shave, and let me tell you, when I'm off, I don't shave. I do trim a little bit to keep it from going crazy, but yeah, I don't shave when I'm out right now for Christmas break. So not shaving, Sully. Not going to do it. Yeah, Rick, it was too little. But you know what? Cashing tickets beats tearing them up and throwing them away every day of the week. Every day of the week. So there was a question I saw come up really quickly while Sean jumps back in here. Joe, when you say top 3, do you mean the actual beers themselves, or do you mean breweries? So top 3 beers and breweries. I got some thoughts, but.
And look at this, fresh off his big win from Tiverton, coming live directly from one of his oil fields that he just purchased recently. The man, the myth, the legend, Dennis Trusty. How are you, good sir?
Well. Let's see, Tim. As you could tell, I shave every day.
I was going to say, talk about not shaving.
Number 2, glad to be here in 2025 with all you beautiful people and Sean and Tim. So the Tiverton story, if y'all wouldn't mind me sharing really quick.
Mm-hmm,
Y'all mind?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So actually, I was going to try to help somebody claim Tiverton last time. And the day of, they backed out.
Wow.
We was going to try to claim it. And I was helping them. They was, putting it up. And I was just picking out the horse because that's what I was supposed to do with them.
Mm-hmm.
And he ran awful. He ran bad. And I got the message back of, wow, we dodged a bullet. But I posted online, as I do my claim of the day sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I posted that. I posted exactly what happened. Well, it looked like that gun had 2 bullets in that chamber. I mean, so that was a good claim. That was a good claim after all. And that's why I had it tonight, was because I believed in that horse. It was, and I put my heart out there on online just to let everybody know behind the scenes stuff. Yeah. But yeah, so that's how Tiverton. That's why I was saying that in the chat, and I tagged you all both and everything in that. So but yeah, so other than that, how's you're starting out so far?
Doing great so far, my man.
Good.
No complaints at all. Doing great. Yeah, it hasn't snowed up here. I mean, we had snow before Christmas. We had a white Christmas, but then we had 2 days of 60 degrees, so all the snow is gone. So we're supposed to be cold up here and windy, but we're not getting snow. So I'm fine with that. We can just keep going without the snow. I'm fine.
Yeah, we're about ready to get some snow or ice or something, ain't we, Tim?
Yeah, Sunday night we're supposed to get snow turning into like sleet and ice later on, and it's supposed to get pretty nasty.
Right. All right. Grandma wants to know the important questions. What hair products is Trusty using?
All of them. I was going to message all of them. But no, it was oh my god, it's right at the wire. That's funny. Anyway, so yeah, we're supposed to get hammered pretty good on Sunday night.
Yeah.
So yeah. Have y'all been winning anything so far? Let's see what's at the bottom of the chat. Let's see. Currently at 84. Not bad. Not bad at least. Hanging in there.
Alex says, let's start the Trusty Church of the Worthless Miracle tonight.
That's funny.
Now, so Dennis, do you want what do you call you want the next race, bud?
No, I'll let you all take this one.
Okay.
I got a price horse, but I don't really have too much faith in it, to be honest. I like the 8, but I don't. It's Turfway, you know.
Yeah, these apples. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
He's bet down the double. That's for sure.
Yeah.
He's bet down the double. Now, you want to give who would if you had a top 3 in here? Obviously, you like the 8. Who would be your top 3 right here?
So on my sheet, small plug, cough.
Yep.
I'm 8, 9, 10. I am 8, 9, 10. I know they're a little bit prices, but that's what you got to do at Turfway. You got to look for things that are different. You got to look for horses that might like the synthetic, or you think that they could take to it very well if they haven't ran on it already. And I think the 9 and the 10 could potentially do that, especially one of them second off the trainer's change and ran well at Churchill, and then the other one just off a trainer change. But the reason why I like the 8 is obviously because the race last time out finished 5th, beaten by a length at Turfway last time for similar.
Dennis, did you put the 9 in there? Did you say 9?
Yeah. Why do you have it?
No.
Or am I crazy? Okay. Hey, listen, I could be crazy.
No,
You're crazy.
But
No, and look, I like the other horses you've got. It's just that I've got the 9. That's why when the 9 figures for me, I've got like dead last.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Betty likes the 10. Bob Jackson likes the 1, 6, 10, and Turfway 6, and then yeah. 2 things can be true at the same time, folks.
I think Right at the Wire has a good question. What is my favorite all-weather sire? And I'll let you all answer that first.
Mine would definitely be Speightstown. I
That's
think
a good one.
he's just been the master. I mean, even Munnings, his son, has been excellent on the synthetic. He's been amazing. Or of course my real favorite though, considering
Oscar Performance
does not lose on the synthetic. His brother Oscar nominated won the Ruby. He endlessly won the Ruby. Exactly. The Oscar Performance family just does not get trumped.
You know, it's funny, and you probably saw me as soon as Sean answered, I laughed, and the only reason I laughed is because Speightstown would be it for me. I mean, I thought Sean might say Oscar Performance, so I even laugh even more. But Speightstown, to me, as far as like if you're looking at synthetic sires, I mean, he's the synthetic sire of sires.
I agree to both of those answers. Those are some really good answers. I like I'm gonna go with the old school one, Temple City. I do like Temple City a lot on the synthetic. But then honestly, after that, after really those three, it
I have
just
one
depends on
more.
the horse.
I have one more. Bucaro.
Okay.
Bucaro really his babies really like
Oh,
synthetic.
okay.
Bucaro's
See,
got some real good. Yeah, he's got some real good synthetic babies.
I'm not as familiar with him. That might be my
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah.
But I was going to say, I think after that, you could try to guess and figure out, but it just mainly depends on what the style is of that horse
Yeah.
versus not even the sire.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah,
three
definitely.
sires is really the four sires that we said are correct. But I think outside of that, you just have to find the one that's got the style for it.
Yeah. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, no, it definitely. And ironically, in this race, the favorite, Lamorna, is a Munnings out of Spadestown, in this race for Wesley Ward and Walter Rodriguez. So,
Yep, and first time trying the synthetic as well for Wesley Ward. That's there's a lot of positives there.
Out of Munnings. Yep, absolutely. Yeah. All right. So Dennis, you were 8, 9, 10. Is that correct, my friend?
Yes, I was 8, 9, 10 in that order, but I think the 8 horses is going to be my bet.
Yeah. Okay. No, there you go. Nothing wrong with that, my friend. Yeah, this is an interesting race. This is definitely an interesting race. My first pick in this race was I like the 7 here, Mendrel. Destin Heath. It's interesting. It says that Destin says it's 0 for 1, but he win the other night. He won. His horse won going away on the rail. So I don't know how he's 0 for 1, but this horse 1 out of 113. That workout just really shows at least me something that this horse at least is going to like the poly track. Won by 12 lengths at Hawthorne. Now I have no idea what he was beating, but still, when you do that and you do 113 and then 24 out of 110, somebody likes synthetic,
Yeah.
So I figured this horse definitely is worth a look for sure. Second, Dennis, you will be happy. Is These Apples was my second pick, and I did like the fact that this horse was he had no kick, but allowance 81,000 non-winners of 1, running against Penny Smile and Quiet Confidence. Those are some pretty darn good horses up there, and that's not a bad fifth. Exactly. So he was right there. So I thought value was definitely there. And then the third one, previously trained by Billy Mott, is Lamorna. Hasn't blown off the page with the Turfway works, but sometimes Wesley's known to not absolutely kill his horses on the workout. So that's not a total knock. But
And to interject on that, because that's what actually got me off of the 11 was the 2 workouts at Turfway.
Yeah,
that worried me.
I love the 7s workouts. You got Gabriel, who's 2. Well, now he's now 2 for 3, but at least he was close. And then what do they call it? Yeah, so I was 7, 8, and then 11 third. So we're all over it there between Trusty and I.
Tim, who are you on again?
So, you probably saw me in the background as Sean was talking, and it's just like it just always amazes me how Sean and I always end up on the same damn horses, and really, even as we handicap separately, and this is not planned. And
we don't talk to each other before the show, so we don't exactly.
Seriously. But I got to say this quickly because I want to get in this bet because I like this. But my top pick is a 7 in here. I love Mendrel. And this is a horse that I think, look, the horse has 1 race and won that race by 12 lengths, but then comes in here and this is going to be the first time on synthetic, but I think the horse is bred for synthetic. And like Sean said, that last work on the 21st of December 47-4, best of 113 bullet workout for the day. I'll take some of that. And then my second pick was the 11. I'm not going to go into them because I want to get the bet in. Then my third pick was the 8. One thing I want to throw in, I don't think either of you mentioned, this was my fourth pick, but I think the 2 could figure somewhere underneath or maybe in the try here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, with the biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I'm trying to figure out how to play this. So I'm going to do something a little bit interesting here. Sean, you ready?
Yep.
Oh, no.
So listen, let me say one thing really quickly. I put $2. I'm only playing this for $1, which is $18. So I apologize for the 2. I'm going to play this at half of that, but I'm going to key box, a trifecta key box, because I like the 7, but there's a chance. But I'm going to key box the 7 with the 2, 8, and 11 in here.
Okay. Like it.
All right. I wish we could have worked the 10 in there somewhere, but that's okay. I understand. Also, too, to clarify to the rest of the chat, and to second up on what he said, hell, we barely talk to each other outside of this. We don't, No, I'm kidding. Well, I had something I was going to say and I lost it. So my joke was so good it made me forget. All right. They're loading up here though, and it looks like it's going to be 5.5. I forgot about that part. Is this the first 5.5 of the meet?
It may be.
I know they run like these sparingly. It's these type of races. I found that they do play a lot different than the normal Turfway, and it does heavy more speed. But yeah,
they're almost all in the gate, and away they go.
And they're off.
Now see, I'm behind.
So
I'm on TVG.
From the middle of the pack, the 6 is going to go out to the lead early on. Just about a length outside of that one to the outside is going to be the 10 horse. Down inside in third position on the rail is the 7 Mindrel. Back and forth on the outside is the 12. Then you've got about another half length back to the 8. The 2 is on the inside, down inside those. But up front still, it's the 7 Mindrel. Is going to be just past, as I say that, by the 6. Bobby Sox is going to put a nose in front and take a half length lead at 33-1.
Come on with this 8 horse.
Is going to start to make a run, and just behind those is the 10, currently sitting in 4th as they hit the top of the stretch in this sprint. The 7 Mindrel still hanging on down on the inside. Here comes the 1. Hey, Olivia, out on the outside. It's these apples. Is going to start drawing away these apples.
I'm hard for a chard.
8, 1, 11, 7.
8, 11, 1.
I'm hard for a chard. Sorry. Horrible joke there. Horrible joke.
No, but here's the thing you got to realize. That 1 screwed us because 8, 11, 7 is behind that, and we have that.
Yes. I know.
Yeah.
Well, you know what else? The 8 got bet down from 8-1 to 9-2. So CAW money out there hammered the 8 horse hard.
It seems like every jockey that we have keyed the race before seems to run well the next race that we don't need.
Isn't it crazy?
Great pick though on the 8 there.
Man, that 1 really hurt us because we had the try. It wasn't that 1 being there.
And actually, I remembered what I was going to say during the race. I swear I was going to say this. The 1 horse looked so bad on the track, but I forgot that I was actually going to say that, and they started loading him up, but she got second. It didn't look very good on the track, but.
Let's take the 1 down. 8, 11,
7. I agree.
Take the 1 down. Yeah.
It was the try.
I should have. Hey, Tim, can we go back to about 10 minutes ago when you asked, hey, Dennis, you want to be in this race? And I just say, yeah, get 5 and 5 on the 8.
Yeah, no, we all like that 8. That 8 was definitely
Yeah, I had the 8 and
Yeah.
third.
yeah,
Yeah.
live, That was my second choice. That was definitely live. That field he faced they faced last time she did was much better than
Yeah.
than this group.
Yes. That's what I liked about her. Like you said, when you started naming off the horses, I was like, yeah, I remember that horse. Yeah, I remember that horse.
Yeah.
And the 7, that was a good pick on your part, Tim. And Sean, I know you liked him as well too, or her. Sorry, her. Um, so Destin Heath trained it. Previously trained. Manicat just bought the horse
Right.
with all their people, and that horse will definitely be one to look out for next time out.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
Yep. No, exactly. And Destin, I swear to God, Destin the other night just won like going away with a 1 horse at like
Mm-hmm.
5-1. So I don't know how the program says he's 0 for 1 when I'm pretty sure he just won by a field goal
Yeah.
the other night.
Well, and that's the thing. That's how I messaged him after that horse won, and he seems like a very, very nice person.
He's an
So,
awesome guy. He was best known for he broke all the WinStar horses when they were
okay.
like Audible and Justify and like all those guys and everything. So he was that's what he was known for before he went on his own. But
Okay.
that horse, but yeah, he's one hell of a horseman and
Yes.
a
I
good
mean,
guy.
he was very, very down to earth with me, especially when we was talking, and I appreciate that
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to find some of these people out there that talk down to earth to you, and so it was kind of nice to chat with somebody like that who's involved, and especially a good person. And
Yeah. He's a
I
great
think
guy.
I do think he's got a very good horse there. It'll be interesting to see where they go next time out.
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, no, that was, and he missed the break. I think if he gets the little cleaner break, he had to rush him up a little bit to get that
Mm-hmm.
lead. I think if he gets the lead right away, he would have been even tougher, But
Yes, yeah,
the break did not help him at all. But
no. Um. So, Sean, I guess your Patriots, as long as they don't win this week, they get the number 1 pick, don't they?
yeah, they're gonna screw it up. They'll find a way to win and just make it everyone's life miserable.
I would literally I think I would tell Drake May, listen, you played fantastic. We know you're good. Every time you snap the ball, actually, you know what? We're just going to bring on the punt unit for every play on
Yeah.
offense.
I
First
think
and
you know
10,
what they'll
punt
do.
units
You know
out.
what they'll do. I really believe this. I think they'll play him for the
Jeffries
first
or
couple. They'll play him for the first couple of series and then sit him. Oh, do we lose him? We may have lost Dennis there.
am I here? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think what they may do is sit him, play him for like a couple of series, and then just put in Jacoby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then kind of like Buffalo's doing with Allen. Allen's just gonna so he can get his consecutive streak, play a couple of series, and then get out.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I agree to you there. I could see that definitely.
But I do think, but we're, you know what though, Dennis, honestly, like, like usually when teams are despondent when they have the number 1 pick, we're actually pretty excited, to get it if we can. And then because you have a legit quarterback now you can build around him,
Yes.
And there's a rumor, Dennis, are you ready for this? That this would be amazing. That if they did get rid of Mayo, okay, Mike Vrabel would come in. Josh McDaniels would be the offensive coordinator, and Scott Pioli would come in charge of the, so. And then I agree with Groundhog. If we get the number 1 pick, we trade down.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's me. It's on me. It's on me.
No problem. Yeah. So what I was saying, Dennis, is that what they may do, which I think would be exciting, is Mike Vrabel would come in as the head coach. Josh McDaniels would come back as offense coordinator, and Scott Pioli who did all the great drafts for Parcells and Belichick, would come back as the president of football operations, which would be huge.
That would actually be good, and I could see that happening. I still would like to. I mean, I'm not a Patriots fan, but I'm just saying in general, I would like to see them reward. Who's the coach again? What's his name? Mayo, right?
Mayo, yeah.
Okay,
Gerald
I would
Mayo.
I would like to see them reward him with like a defensive coordinator spot of like, hey, we appreciate you with the
I don't know if
switch.
he take it though, but I hear you, but
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Where else is he gonna? Who's gonna give him a head coaching spot? I mean,
I agree.
Yeah.
But we will see.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, Travis Hunter's not the pick, Rodney. We need a pass rusher and we need offensive lineman. But he's a stud. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
All right, Tim's back. All right, so
oh God, I want to. Why can't my internet go out again? Please, somebody hit my internet, please.
There you go. But yeah, so we are. Let me see here. So so we have. Let's see here. We have 17 minutes until race 7. Let me give the conditions here. Mile 16th, maiden 7,500 for maidens 4-year-olds and up. And in this race, both the 2 and the 3 south of Birmingham and Fielding Lewis and the 12 Royal Court and the 14 Supersonic are scratched, and the 13 Franchucci draws in from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. So, Dennis, who are your top 3 in this race, my man?
So for me, my top 3 was 12. Oh no, wait, no, he scratched. So now we have to kind of pivot to the second choice here, which was Tommy Jury's Garden Leave.
Yeah.
Finished a very good race last time. It ran 3rd. I mean, almost won it at some point. I don't know if the style is good for Turfway or if that was just a freak accident. The horse ended up on the lead. I don't know if the horse sends that hard tonight. They might have been giving it a work race to see, can he go that fast and sustain it? Okay, now we can back off and go 24-48 tonight instead of 46 and change and 23 and change. So I like the 10. Next up, I like the 11 photo op. Rick Howes and Walter Rodriguez team up with this one. Was beaten 2-1 last time out versus similar. I think that horse is definitely a must use. And then a kind of price horse, Reisenberg with the 6. Machado picks up the mount, and it's just weird that Machado's picking up the mount on this horse that finished so bad last time, but is dropping in class.
Okay. Tim, who are your top 3, my man?
Yeah, so Trusty talked about the 10 and 11, and I've got those both of those horses in my top 3. I've got the 10 second, and then I've got the 11 in 3rd. But my top pick, I'm going to give you a little bit of a price in here. I like the 8 Oathbreaker in here.
Yeah.
And this is a horse, and this is one that I told you Sosa has ridden tonight. I've had him on a couple of horses. He won on the horse I didn't have. But I think he came in to win tonight, and he came in to ride a couple of horses here that he's ridden in the past at other tracks. And this is one of those. And I think that this horse has a definite shot in this race. Has 2 seconds in 3 starts at the distance. So the distance at 1 1/16 isn't going to be anything for this horse. And at least has gone the distance. And a lot of these haven't. So I'm going to give the horse a shot on top at a bit of a price, and currently sitting at 5-1 off a 10-1 morning line. I thought I would get a little bit of a better price. I do like the 10. The 10 is a horse I had second. 5-2 is not a bad price for that horse. The thing that surprises me the most is the 11 has floated up a little bit at 10-1. But like I always say, I don't care what the public does. When I like a horse and the price floats up, I'm not one of those that says, well, the public doesn't like it, so I'm going to get off it. I'm like, thank you very much, and I'll take the price. But I've got 8, 10, 11 here.
Yeah. Now let me ask you guys a question. Do you think that this is just a simple case of Wesley Ward being bet for Wesley Ward with the 13?
So obviously the horse had to draw in, but from the outside, and I know we've got some scratches, but we've still got 10 horses, and from the outside, and this horse probably is going to be a little bit further back. Hasn't started on the poly. I don't see anything that I like a ton, but yes, I will say that this is all connections that's taking the money here.
Yeah, I second that. The horse was bought apparently here for 140,000. Wesley Ward owns it. Wesley Ward ain't paying 140,000. I'm sorry, he's just not doing that. So first time out, he was ridden by David Flores, basically the exercise rider, the assistant trainer for Ward, to go, what is this? Is this horse any good or not? Oh, this horse is not good. Okay, we're going up to Turfway for the lowest we can go. That's my take on the horse.
Yeah, I mean they've dropped this horse from down to this price to try to probably get somebody to claim and say, "Hey, I've got a Wesley Ward horse here."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, try to get
and not only that too. From Wesley Ward's perspective, I'm not sure, but I don't think he put in that much. I don't think he put in the 140,000 for this horse. So this is free money. This is bonus for him. So if the horse runs good, great, but he's not expecting it to.
Yep. No doubt. Yep.
I don't think the horse figures here. I really don't.
Yeah. I'm glad you all both said that, because I was going to say that. And if Tim would have been like, oh, I disagree, I'd have been like, oh no. So I'm dead wrong on this Wesley Ward horse, ain't I?
No.
Yeah, this is an interesting race for sure. Yep, exactly. So we've been pretty consistent tonight with our top picks here, and now you want my top picks. Tim, you've done it again, my friend. My number one pick is the 8, Sosa, Oathbreaker for Susan Anderson. I did like the pedigree for this horse. Definitely looks like the synthetic will not be a problem for this horse at all. And I do like the works. They've been steady. They've given him numerous works on the synthetic since coming from Churchill. So hasn't been out since October, but really solid stamina building works. And what I like about that is that you look at December 19th, November 19th, then 29th, 24th, solid workouts. Sosa, as you said, has come in to ride here tonight, and I think he's gonna like this thing. So the 8 was my top pick. The second pick was the 10, Garden Leave. I do think that as Trustee said, and both of you said, he went to the lead last time. As Trustee said, I kind of had the same thing. Would they try to slow it down a little bit tonight, or is this horse just too fast? And maybe a little bit of a, just go to the lead but can't. But and then the third pick was the 11. So I was right with you guys on this one. So
yeah. I mean, that's the exact 3 that I have. And here's the other crazy thing, Sean. I was just looking at Caitlin's picks. She's got the 8 on top. And I was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I
Wow.
thought I'd be the only one on the 8 at 10-1 morning line.
yeah. I know, huh?
Now, I will say, do not key the horse outright, just like Tim did. Don't key it out. Let's box all three of those. Let's box all three.
I did a key box on my 7. What are you talking about?
No, I meant all three of them together.
Yeah, right.
But the one thing that's interesting about Caitlin's picks is her second pick is she does have the Wesley Ward 13 in there as her second pick.
Yeah. There is an interesting theory. Tim knows this, and he's actually won money on this with me, right? This is, I used to win on money all the time on Mott, Paulson, and Bailey, right, at Saratoga. They always used to draw the 12 post in turf races, right? Miraculously, there'd always be 2-3 people to scratch inside them, right? So they would always move into the 8 or the 9. You know, when you have a live horse that's on the outside and 2 or 3 horses scratch inside of them, they're moving in. You know what I'm saying? Which means that you know, they're one of the more fancy horses. So that often is a good angle to see. But you know.
Yeah, and the craziness about this race is, from a betting perspective, is the 13 just moved into favoritism over the 10. They're both 7-2, but the 13 has a little bit more win money. But 7-2 on your favorite. The even the exacta pool right now, Sean. You know, this is where we typically do like an all play with a horse we like, and we typically kind of do well with those picks because. Right now, the low. Here's the thing, though, that's crazy, is that the 13 is a favorite over the 10, but the 10-13 in the exacta pool, but it's still paying 20-1. 20-1 for your 2 top picks.
Wow, that's incredible.
Wow,
in the exacta pool,
incredible. So, all right, I have my pick, or do you want this one, Trusty?
This is
I'm gonna go next. I'm gonna go next. I like a couple. Yeah, I like a couple of price horses next race. That I hope that they don't bet them down.
All right, Tim, go ahead, my friend. Our exacta key box 8 with the 10, 11, 13.
You said $2?
Yep. That's $12, right?
8 with how many?
3. 8 with the 10, 11, and 12. 8, 10, 11, and 13.
10, 11, 13. So
okay, I like that. At least that way, if the 8 gets there, we could have the 13 as a safety net. I do like that thought, though.
Yeah, just as a safety net, you know.
I like it. Yeah, I like that bet.
Since we got 6 minutes still, I know we got our bet in. I'm gonna ask a question of just looking at the race, going back through things. You know how sometimes we notice things, especially after top pick scratches. The 1 that was not a bad run last time out. Ran right behind the 10. I'm not saying ad or not. I'm not trying to say that, but did beat the 11 last time out and ran right behind the 10, like I said. That horse does look a little interesting.
Yeah, very interesting, you know.
I mean, I'm not saying the horse looks that good or anything. Don't quote me on that. But I was just going back through and I thought, we didn't speak about the 1.
Yeah. And the one, yeah. Let me see about the 1 here. I can look at the 1 here. I didn't look at the 1 too much, but let me see here. Full Dress Blues.
Yeah, that's the horse's name.
Yeah, Ben Jimenez. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's 4th, 3rd. I mean, he's been, and they haven't bet him much, but he has run well at this level, you know. You know, so he did run a nice 4th last time. I don't really love the rail at a mile 16. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know, that can be a trouble. He could be shuffled back. You know.
Yes. Well, that's the thing too. Tim is just laughing at something. What's going on in chat, Tim?
I'm laughing at Uncle Sully here. He's got a $1 exacta box 678. He's fading Fran Hoochie Choo Mama.
Hoochie coochie mama.
Hoochie Coochie Mama.
Look at this. Groundhog is doing a dime superfecta. This is like a trusty play. 6-8 was 6-8, 10, 11 was 6-8, 10, 11 with 5 to 13. $7.20. Good luck, Groundhog.
Hoochie Coochie Mama.
As I was gonna say about the one, I knew it was gonna be good, Tim. I knew as soon as your face was like that, I knew. But I was gonna say the points that you said, Sean, are valid about being on the rail, being kind of boxed in. I think the reason why we didn't address this horse or like this horse or talk about it much is there's also gaps in the horse's races, and coupled that with vet scratches. So that kind of also worries me as well. But I just thought we should address the one horse who was 5-1 morning line.
Yeah. Well, exactly, and he's got the 2 and the 3 gone, so Interesting combination here. And what do we got? We got 2 minutes to post here in this race.
So I was with my friend, that Jonathan Kurtzinger kid, the other day.
Yes.
And I'm bringing this.
He had a mount.
He rode yesterday. Yeah. Finished third. I mean, the horse tried very well for him, but just didn't have enough luck. I think the horse's head didn't get straight enough. But anyways, what I was going to say though was we was talking, and he said to leave out the cuss word, Irving Moncada's a beast. And I did not. Well, so last year at Turfway, he was one of the jocks that I did not like to play.
Yeah.
I saw him on a horse. I kind of got worried because he would make some really rough decisions.
Yeah.
This year, this kid is riding lights out. He's getting good live mounts, and he's really riding heck of a meet at Turfway.
By the way, how is Jonathan feeling, by the way? Is he recovered?
Oh yeah, he's recovered. I mean, it's something he's gonna I think that injury he had is gonna do something with his blood cell count for basically the rest of the time that he lives, but he's recovered as best as he could.
Yeah. Good.
He looks as dumb as ever. Let me say it like that. No, I'm kidding. I had to say that because we joke with each other, but no, he's recovered. He's fully recovered.
Oh, that's great to hear.
Good. Yeah.
Great to hear. That's awesome. There we go. Yeah, and there we go. Rodney Evans, he's 18%, if I'm not mistaken. There you go. I saw, is he in relation to Charlie Kurtzinger?
No, because it's spelled with a C and not a K, but that's a good question.
There you go. Things to learn on here. Yeah. Did anyone, by the way, while we're waiting for the post, Tim, did you see the Pegasus early entries?
I did not.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So White Abario is in there. Locked is in there. Neither. White Abario. There it is. What do you call it? Let me see here. See what we got here. I can tell you. Let's see here. Yeah, we got Senior Buscadors in there. We got Saudi Crown, Stronghold, Croupy, Locked, Imagination, Mixto. Let's see, Mystic Dan, White Abario, and Skippy Longstocking. Those are the 3-year-old, the ex 3-year-olds. None of them are running like Fierceness or Sierra Leone. They're all skipping.
I think my 2 picks in the race off that list I'm going to take the 2 horses I think are poised for a big year.
Late change, really quickly.
Oh,
Okay.
The 8 is a late scratch.
oh, late scratch. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Son of a biscuit.
Son of
Well,
a biscuit.
We got to get serious again.
I got to
Yeah.
change all my bets here. Hang on.
Yeah, change all our bets. Yep.
So while you all look over that, what I was going to say is I think the 2 horses out of that list you named,
Yeah.
I think Locked is going to have a very big year, and I
do
think
too.
that
Yeah.
Stronghold could be very interesting moving forward.
Yeah.
They scratched my winner.
I know, huh? So I'll just so we had to switch my bet.
Well, we don't have to. We could just box all 3 of them, right? And then bet win and place on the one you like.
I'm gonna box the 3 of them.
Which
Okay.
ones?
Huh? The 10, 11, 10, 11, 13.
For a trifecta box, $2.
No, exacta box.
Exacta?
Yeah. Do you think we should do a try?
Up to you. Up to you.
Yeah.
Do a dollar box exacta and then do a dollar try box. Everybody's happy, right? That way. Tim's over here like, no, I want a $2 trifecta box.
Well, yeah, we gotta try to. You think we should box it?
Whatever you want, Sean.
Yeah.
It's yours. It's your call. Don't pressure. You bet what you want.
No, exactly. I'll just do the $2 exacta box with the 3 of them.
Okay. No pressure, but if you don't win, I'm getting kicked off the show. That's what El Hombre said in my ear.
We're trying to exactly. Well, Dennis, Dennis, just see if you're better. You get kicked off whether we win or lose. So
good.
Yeah, no, only kidding. No, that way we get the bankroll back up. You know what I'm saying? If one of the like that 6 gets in for 3rd or something, you know what I'm saying? That way, that way we don't, you know.
Yeah. I like Tim's exacto. What? I don't know what those are. We're playing tries where I'm from.
They're going into the gate.
God, I love that. I'm behind. Like you all hit the wire. I was just getting the 8 horse off the turn.
Yeah.
That last race.
Oh, because you're watching TVG, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
They're getting ready to go into the gate. That 6 is taking late money. And there they go. And we got the 13, the Wesley Ward horse, going out for the lead on the outside. That's the 5, Son of Gray, going out for the lead with the 13 right on his outside. 13 got in front of the 6 there a little bit. Made the 6 a little bit trouble. The 11 is right on the outside 3rd. We got the 5, 24 and 4. They're also the 13 right on the outside. The 11 poised right off those 2. Then we got the 1, the 6, followed by the 7 on the outside. Then we have the 4, the 10, and the 9. We're waiting for a half here. 50 and 4 there.
Crawling up front. Looking good for Hoochie Coochie Mama.
Yeah, looking
good for the bet we made.
Yeah, exactly. The 13 is trying to take the lead, but the 7, Vincalo, trying to get involved. The 11, Photo Op, is trying to get involved. Is backed off a little. The 6 coming flying on the outside with Machado. The 10 trying to get up there. The 6 is really wide though. 13
the 10 is rolling.
Here comes the 10. Here comes the 10 up the middle, trying to.
Come on, 13.
Come on, 13. Hold on now. Hold on, 13. Hold on, 13. Hold on, 13.
Hold on,
We
13.
want the 13 on
13.
top.
Come on,
We want the
13.
13 on top.
Hold on, 13.
Hold on, 13.
13. 10,
We
13.
got the
We
exacta,
still
though.
got it.
We got the exacta, though. That's all that
I
counts.
got a
Hell
win
yeah.
bet on the 10. So,
Yeah.
yay. Back to back top pick winners.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I'm due to blow up because it's my pick, but that's okay.
And by the way, are you ready for this? I am shocked at this. $38 exacta. 10-13 is $38.
Hey, how'd that trifecta run, Tim?
10, 13, 7.
Not the 11. So we saved.
Yep, see? Exactly with the trifecta. No.
I wasn't saying to bet it. I asked him if he was betting the exacta or the try.
Yeah, that's all he asked. Exactly. And we won. We won, and we still get to kick Dennis off. Yay. No.
Yay.
No. Only kidding. You stay. And look at this. The Formula had to win on the 10 horse, too. Formula, by the way, Formula's had a big day today. Formula's had a very big day today. He's been picking well.
Dennis, you're out of here.
Hey,
Nope.
by the way, I wish that I liked cereal because, well, it would be appropriate time for a bowl.
Louisville?
What? Yeah, we won the Frosted Flake Tony Tiger Bowl.
Did,
What?
exactly.
Tim, what bowl did Kentucky win this year?
I don't know. How did they do against Louisville in Rupp Arena?
Oh, that was a year ago.
No. It was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
At least Rick Pitino won was exactly. So there we go. So this is going to pay $38. That's amazing.
We'll take it.
Yeah. Very exciting.
And in the words And I didn't get the invite. No, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Dennis, you like this one, okay?
Yes, I do. We're going to do something 10.
What's happened to Louisville basketball the last 10 years? They've been looking for crumbs. Boom.
That's a good one. That's a real good one. Yeah,
that one wasn't bad.
Yeah. You know what though? You got to give us
Denny was
absolutely. Tim, I tell you what though, you do have to give us some credit. We played a lot better than what I thought we would.
I give you no credit.
Well, okay, that's fair. That's by saying that you give me at least this much. I respect that. If you just ignored it, it would have. But yeah, so no. I do like this race though, as you was saying. I do like a couple of price horses. I want to hear what you all say first, and then I'm going to completely ignore it. But I at least like the chat to hear it.
Yeah. Wow, 13-10 paid 40. That's amazing. Yeah,
paid $40.
Wow. That's one of my biggest key handicapping, by the way. That I've learned that
41.20.
Yeah, I learned that to be one of my biggest handicapping angles that I've seen more and more in what do you call it? Look at Sully. Are you sure you weren't in the Navy?
Hey, Uncle Sully, look. Dennis knows, and he'll appreciate this. If you want to bring out the saltiness in me, just talk Kentucky Louisville.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, absolutely.
And that's the way it should be. Honestly, that's the way it should be. Yes. But no. Who do you all like in this race? I like I said, there's some interesting horses in here.
This race hasn't even finished yet. Let's do
it. Let's cash our bet.
Let us update the bankroll.
Exactly.
Okay, so you're right. You're right.
690, 406, and 294. Dennis, do you have the win on the 10?
Yeah, I did have a win bet on the 10 at least.
Go. Good job. There you go.
Well,
so there you go. And the exacta paid. What did exacta pay?
So the $2 exacta should pay $21, and I believe it's $21.20.
Okay.
Well, see, the
that's for a
reason-
buck, wasn't it? No.
What's that?
Oh, okay. Oh,
So
$39.42.
Oh,
39.
39. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, 39.42.
So
Well,
there
the
you
reason
go.
why I was hurrying us up was because we got 0 minutes till Charlestown. That's where we're betting at, right?
Oh,
We're
shit.
just gonna. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
We got a Justify baby in the next race.
Yep.
This card is hard without Oscar performance, baby.
I have to disagree because on my sheet I've gave out 1, 2, 3, 4 top pick winners.
Yeah.
So
okay. By the way,
been
I'm
easy.
going to give you ready for this? I'm going to give you, Alex, I hope you're listening out there. Right. I'm going to give you, write this down, Dennis. Okay. A 2-year-old that the Centennial Farms has, right? Out of Nyquist. His name is Icebreaker.
Oh, I like the name.
Yep. He's out of Nyquist. Okay. He just worked with Todd Pletcher's $1.2 million animal and outworked him cold.
Ooh, I like that.
And just out, and Todd really likes him, and Centennial loves him, and they even down to the farm like this guy is the real deal. And he hasn't missed one step since getting to Todd in Florida, and he just outworked the $1.2 million horse like he was a claiming horse. So
Nice.
Yeah. You will see him sometime. I don't know when we'll see him, but I'm saying he's a 3-year-old now. But I'm just saying, but definitely put him in your stable mail because he is a definite horse to watch, and they really like him. He said he's a true professional.
Yeah.
And our buddy Baby P Antiquarian is back and training, and he's doing really well. So
Good.
exciting.
Gosh, that sounds like a very good horse, though, that you said there, Sean.
Yeah.
I'll have to look out for him.
Yeah, but they're very high on him. And he's real talented. Bobby D getting right back to the thing. 6'2" with 12.19 and win on the 3 and the 4. Good luck.
Speaking of looking out, I'm watching the TVG feed. Woodbine Mohawk has got about maybe 8 inches of snow or so, or it's a lot.
Got a lot of snow. Yep.
So look out up there in the Toronto area.
All right.
Let's see.
Back to our races, Dennis. Thank you.
What? We're racing? Oh.
Dennis is still.
By the way, if you check out the bankroll, we're currently sitting at 105.42.
Beautiful. There we go.
Perfect.
All right. Now, Dennis, this is your race. So we're going to tell you who we like here. All right. So in this race, Dennis, okay, I'm going to give you my picks here to help you out. Okay. In this race, I am, let's see, 1 over 4 over the 10 because I'm not helping you. No, I'm kidding. No. Okay. My real picks here in this race is a 6. Actually, you want to go first, Tim? I'll let you go first, Tim.
Sure.
Yeah,
so
you go first.
My top pick in here, I'm going to give you a horse at a little bit of a price, and that is I'm going to go outside to the 12 horse, Summer of Mischief. So this is a horse who's been racing against a little bit better at Churchill Downs. So obviously we're in an optional claimer here. This horse has raced in allowance. They dropped him down to the claiming level at 32,000 last time out, and he was claimed from Brad Cox. So, but since then, here's the interesting thing. If you look, they were claimed out of a race on the 9th of November. Then they come in here and they've been working the horse out consistently at Turfway. Look at that 20 December bullet workout. That's pretty strong. And then they come back with another maintenance workout a week later, which is really solid. I think that this horse is well positioned in here. It's got some speed. in a race to where I don't see a ton of other speed, and this horse could just get out loose on the front end and just run away from everybody. The second horse, I'm going to give you the 6 horse here for the Biscuit. Another horse that is coming out for a trainer, first time off a claim, was claimed last time out off of Marty Drexler at Woodbine. Sean? So this is a horse that we know can run on the synthetic. We know the synthetic at Turfway is a little different, but this is a horse that I think has been working out pretty well. If you look at that last 5 furlong 101, that's a decent work here at Turfway. So this is another horse that you have to consider, the 6 horse. And then I'm going to go inside a little bit to the 2 horse for Gennaro, another horse off a claim. This is a horse who at Churchill last time out was claimed for 50,000, and then now coming back at this optional claiming level at Turfway. This is a horse that should run pretty well on the synthetic. Has yet to run on the synthetic, but I think it's a horse that could do so. I've got the horse underneath, probably no better than third, is going to be closing up late, going to come flying. But that's probably not the style that you want to be in a 6.5 furlong race as we've seen so far tonight. So I'm going to give you 12, 6, and 2.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay. Well, we have some similarities there, my friend, but okay. So I went for a little bit of a price here in this. I went price shopping a little bit in this race, and he's not really a price now. But my top pick in here was the 8, Get Twisted. Anna Navarrete and Sanger. Sanger's ridden here 3 times. What I like about this horse is that he was running against like Girls Weekend, and she was running against Federalism and real good horses. And the horse did break its maiden on the turf. But this horse has been working out. I know there's not a lot of workouts like on that day, but the horse is running solid workouts at Sky. And so if that can come over to the polytrack over here, this horse could be a little bit, I thought of a little interesting price there and is being bet at 6-1 now. So that is definitely a horse to look at. Then the 12 Summer Mischief, Ed Moger. This horse has been working. Love the bullet work. Love the 4 out of 37. This horse definitely seems to be the type that could have speed, which is what you like. And that on this track tonight is definitely holding. You want to be up there close. So I thought this horse could be interesting. And then my third horse was the 2 progeny, Gennaro Garcia and Correa. And then the 4th horse would have been my 6, Gloriana, who I love from there. Out of the maybe a Biscuit could get him to run, but and they've been bet down to 5-2. So someone clearly likes this horse. So
and the one thing that I'll add, Dennis, is that I actually swapped the 6 in for the 8. I had the 8 in, which would have made Sean and I, like usual, our top 3 picks, maybe not in the same order. But the reason I dropped the 8 is this horse loves to be far back, and that's just not going to do it tonight.
Yeah, that's fair. Now,
dropping back tonight has not been the best formula. Yeah.
Okay. I agree to that. But we're taking horses that are dropped back. I do like some of your all's horses. Sean, you said the horses I liked. If you could put that comment up on screen there that I made in the chat.
Where
I said yours? Yeah.
Put that up on the screen for a second.
I did.
Okay. Sean, what numbers did you say first?
1, 4, and 10.
I like the 10 and 4.
10 and the
20 to 1 and 20 to 1.
Yes. I like both of them.
You got Munnings. There's a Spates down.
Okay. Who did the 10 horse beat last time? The 12. The 10 beat the 12 last time.
Yeah.
I know the 12 might have been better, but 12 also was with Brad Cox at that point and still couldn't beat the 10. Now, I
On
do
the
like the
dirt.
6
On
yeah,
the
on the
dirt.
dirt. Okay, that's fair. How many races has the 12 horse had on synthetic?
None.
How many has the 10 horse had on synthetic?
15 and has won 4 times and coming second, third, and the other 8 nowhere to be seen.
Okay, I mean, but you know, I mean
But
that
he
might
has
be
run
true.
well. Yep, he has run well, including at Turfway Park.
Yes, that's the point I was making. I actually really like the 10. The 4 was kind of iffy. The 4
Yeah.
does run well at Turfway as well. That's why I like him. Even though they're both jumping up in class extremely on the 4. So what I was going to say to do is we're going to bet 3 to win in place on the 4 and the 10. Both of them.
3 to win
And
in
I do
place
like
in the 4 and the 10.
Yep, and I do like the 2 and the 6 as well. So I'm hoping that you will be okay with this. Boxing a 2, 4, 6, 10 exacta. That would be a total of $24.
For how much boxing it?
It would $1 exacta box 2, 4, 6, 10. That way, if it does run 2, 6, we still have it. But if the 4 or the 10 gets there, we're good. We could forget about the actual bet of the of the race. But I know that's a reach. I know I'm crazy, but like I said, those, especially the 10. I think the 10's going to run a big race.
So that's 18 total.
So yeah, 3 to win in place on both of those. Yeah. And okay, wait a minute. How's that 18 total?
No, I'm sorry. So it would actually be 18 and 6. So 24 total.
24. Yeah. That's what I said. Yeah. I'm making sure. But yeah, I know I'm crazy. You all can laugh at me after the 4 and 10 run dead last. But I've been doing good tonight, so maybe it works out.
Okay. There you go.
Oh, hey, look in the chat with the formula.
Let's see here. Let's see.
Thomas.
There you go.
Thomas,
Look at that. That's right. Thomas got the 10.
So I'm crazy. That's what it means. I'm crazy.
With the 3 and the 6. Leaving out the 6. Interesting.
Who? We're not leaving out the 6.
Oh, we have the 6? Oh, we have the 6. Okay, good. Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. 2, 4. Yeah, there you go. Good. Awesome.
So if it runs 6-10, we're good.
Yeah, I love it. Yep. There you go.
Look, I don't see anything wrong with what you said, Dennis, and I totally agree with the 10 and 12. But here's what I would say when you're comparing those two, and everything you said was valid about what they have done and who's run on the synthetic and who hasn't. But just because the 12 hasn't run on the synthetic doesn't mean the 12 can't run on the synthetic.
That's true.
And
that is
when
true.
When I look at the dam has had success with her offspring on synthetic, and the sire has a better rate with his offspring on synthetic than he does on dirt and turf. So that plus here's the big thing I look at. I am big. A lot of people don't look at works at all. I am a huge works handicapper.
Me too.
I am a huge works handicapper. And that 20 December work tells me that this horse wants the synthetic, loves the synthetic, likes the Turfway synthetic, and there is a difference.
Yes.
And that bullet workout tells me that this horse is ready to run. And look, has been in the Brad Cox barn, and we know his barn is on fire. He may have let this horse go because Brad Cox doesn't train horses for the synthetic. He's looking for the big dirt races and the classics.
Well, also too, but you got to remember this. This is important on the 12 with the Cox angle. Who owned the 12?
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
So he was training to win. I mean, or get claimed and make money.
I'm not, but he was training to win on the dirt, is what I'm telling you.
Yes, yes.
And he was willing to let the horse go because it wasn't a great dirt horse. But now somebody grabbed the horse and said, you know what, this horse can run on the synthetic.
Yes, that's a very valid point. I'm not, like I said, I don't disagree with you.
I'm not arguing that the 10 can't be there at all because I totally see it.
Breaking news! The 6 has been scratched.
Seriously?
Yep.
Well, then put the 12 in there.
Damn it!
If that's the case, put the 12 in up in there. That way we're covered, right? Give me just a minute. I'll be right back.
6 has been a late scratch.
All right, so we're gonna keep the $3 win place.
Yeah.
On 4 and 12, on 4 and 10.
Yeah.
And we're gonna change our $1 exacta box
to 2, 4, 10,
10
12.
12.
Colin Sheen in the house. Happy New Year, Colin. He and my mom are very excited that Notre Dame beat Georgia. Yeah, the 6 scratched. Yeah, he had something in the paddock there. Didn't look too good.
And the crazy thing to me right now is that out of all the horses we've talked about, we've not mentioned the 9 at all, and the 9 is a favorite.
I know. Yeah, exactly. For Michael W. McCarthy. Dialed in the low double. No, he's not the low double. Oh, yeah, he is now. He's now the low double. Yeah. Crazy, huh? But hey, this is Turfway. You never know. Exactly. Trusty had to step out of his thing for what do you call it? For autographs. He'll be back shortly. That definitely changes the complexion of the race. That 9 is bothering Todd. They're coming onto the track. Let's see how these horses look.
Okay, what did I miss? Other than the 6 getting scratched.
No, we were just saying that out of all the horses we've talked about and bet, nobody's talked about the 9 at all, and the 9 is your 3-1 favorite.
F him, that's why.
Yeah.
I didn't like the 9. The horses on the non-winners of 1, non-winners other than, and it fits because of the other than part. But every other horse that we talked about has the others. You know what I'm saying? The other wins. Right. So
the 9. Basically, she broke her maiden here at Turfway in a 6.5 furlong, which is what we're running today in a maiden special weight. Then she came back in the Serena Song, and
yes,
she was well beaten there. But we're talking a stakes race. Then she ran in 2 allowance races at Churchill and at Keeneland on the turf, and now we find her back on the synthetic, which is probably based on her race performance, her preferred surface. So
yes,
it's like. And interesting, she's been on the dirt at Churchill and the turf at Keeneland, but now is back at Turfway, which is where she broke her maiden at this distance. And if you look at that speed figure in this race, I mean that puts her there with everybody else in the race, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I agree. Now, let me ask a question, and I don't know the answer to this. This may be an answer we won't know. Why is Corrales not riding the horse?
Yeah, that's a great question. That's a great question because he rides here, so I don't know why.
But he's not on any.
But I haven't seen any of him at all tonight at all, so he may just not be there.
That's why I was. That's why my question was.
I haven't seen him all night, so yeah, he may be out tonight.
Yeah, he might have had a horse to ride somewhere else today.
Yeah, or he could have been under the Hizzo Rip Rule 6 times suspension thing.
Yeah. Where he had to miss a day or something, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, really, to tell you all the truth, the 6 horse scratching, as kind of bad as it was, it helped out for our bet.
Yeah.
Because now we're not as worried about the 12 horse anymore, So it was actually a positive.
And he moves further in too.
Yes.
We left out the dangerous Moncada Mori duo, who were looking for was it a third win tonight?
Yeah. That was a hard take on that horse because hasn't ran in a bit, has been running more towards the Sacramento Pleasanton. I know has a good synthetic record at Golden Gate, but Golden Gate, I'm going to be completely just honest, that plays totally different than Turfway does.
Yeah, I agree.
So,
Yep, I agree.
yeah. Tim, do you agree with that about either the Golden Gate or the 3 horse?
What about the 3? I'm sorry.
Sean said that we didn't have it, and I said the reason why we didn't really, or I didn't like it, was because the Golden Gate plays totally different than Turfway.
Yeah,
it hasn't been out in a while.
Yeah, it was the layoff for me, and the fact that the horse has worked a couple of times here, and I thought the times were okay, but yeah, I don't see anything here to make me want to jump on this
I will
one.
say this though, Dennis, just to be careful, okay? With Golden Gate, Endlessly came from Golden Gate to win.
Yes,
the Ruby. So there's some Golden Gate horses do have. I'm agreeing with you on this one. I'm just saying, but some of them do have good form coming to Turfway, especially if it's Michael McCarthy.
Yes, I agree to both of those things you said about
the Urton one. You know what I'm saying? Not as but if it's Michael McCarthy, I said watch out. But I agree with you on this one, wholeheartedly.
Yeah. I wonder what makes the 6 horse scratch. By the way, that's
he acted up in the paddock.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He misses Marty Drexler.
All right. So just as a reminder to everybody out there, we've got $3 to win in place on the 4 and the 10. We've got a $1 exacta box, 2, 4, 10, and 12.
Yeah. They're heading towards the gate.
Or as Alex said, he knew Trusty liked him and he scratched.
he knew he was my logical horse of the equation and said, I'm sick. Please get me out of this.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yep. Oh, boy.
Yeah, because honestly, the 2 and the 6 was more like a brace in case, break in case of emergency kind of pick there with those 2. So it was like, okay, well, if the 10 and 4 just don't fire at all, maybe the 2 and 6 just run like they're supposed to, which now it turns into maybe the 2 and 12 can run like they're supposed to and just cover it. And yeah. And that is how you play aggressive defensively.
Yeah.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Major Tim?
Major Tom.
Well, they're off apparently.
And away they go. The 12 horse Summer of Mischief jumps out to the early lead. You've got Sweet Galamine down on the inside. Just outside that one is Indescriptible of 14. It's another length back to the 3 horse down on the inside. The 10 Abidibi is outside that one in 5th. Then it's another length back to the 2 horse down on the inside, the 8 horse on the outside. Then another 5 lengths back to the 1 horse and the 4 horse trails the field. They went to the quarter, 23 flat up front. 12 horse Summer of Mischief still has about 1/4 of a length lead over Sweet Galamine, who starts to make a move. Outside those is the 14 horse starting to make a move into 3rd. The 3 horse is coming off the rail, trying to make room for a stretch run. They went to the half, 45.9.
Come on,
Sweet
Felix.
Galamine still has a lead out in front. Down on the inside, Summer of
Come on,
Mischief
Felix.
tries to fight back. You've got the 8, Get Twisted, starting to wind up here, coming after the 9, Sweet Galamine. Get Twisted is moving past Sweet Galamine. It's going to be the 8 in front. The 9 is going to be second, and the 10. 8, 9, 10.
8, 9, 3, I think, right?
Was it 3?
Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
8, 9, 3.
Well, I got to run out of the 10 horse. I thought that I wanted. The 4 didn't show up at all.
The 8 was my top choice. I like that 8.
Oh, good call, Sean. I should have listened to.
Now,
Yeah, Sean, hold the comment up of the.
We're all geniuses after the race. And look at the 8. The 8 got bet down from 6-1 to 5-2. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Hey, Trusty, Get Twisted.
Hi, Tim.
Get Twisted. The
Get
8
that
horse.
horse ready.
Get Twisted in front.
Yeah, 6-1 to 5-2.
Hey, listen, 5-2 over 5-2 at Turfway. That doesn't happen.
That's not very common. Yeah.
It was the 3 in third, and the 10 horse, Abitibi.
Yep.
I got a question. Who went off favorite there? Because this could be important for multi-race players.
The 8. The 8.
The 8. He went off favorite in the pools. Actually,
he went from 6-1 to 5-2.
Yes, he is favored over the 9. He's got more money in the win pool.
That's important in case people will use the 6. Now they get the favorite, and it's the 8. So they just got saved. Correct? Or am I dumb on that? Okay. Yes, I'm dumb, or yes.
No,
yes.
Both. Oh no. The 8. You set that up like a volleyball, man. You set that up like that was like perfect right at the net.
Yes, I mean,
no. But that, they just saved the people who get the favorite. Just got saved,
Yeah.
It's all right. I'm gonna bring us back here in the get out.
Yes. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
All I'm going to do
is third.
Listen
Your
to
3 got third.
What horse is
the 4? Oh, yeah, 4.
Yes, the 3. All I'm going to do here is listen to what Trusty likes and bet every other horse.
There you go.
Okay, well, I got to Zach to box this race all with all. Your move. Your move up there, Tim. What's your counterpoint to that one?
But who do you like? I mean, that's just caveman ticket.
We know one person who had the 8, and that's Miss Ochoa. Her 8, very impressive down the lane. I did not expect him to be 5-2. And honestly, you know what? It's funny, right? That was my top pick, right? 5-2 is a terrible price. We're all geniuses after the race, but 5-2 on that horse, is not. I would have loved them like 4-5 to 1, 5-6 to 1, but 5-2 is like whoa. But ran, but yeah, exactly, Jen. But still ran a big race, but that's okay. Tim's gonna get us a win in the last race. And for all those people that what do you call it? That lost there. Luckily, Dennis just bought another oil field today. So instead of the 20%, if you Dennis _Trusty, you will get 35% off your
25 for the new year. 25.
Oh, 25. Okay, 25% exactly because of the new oil field. 25% back your money back plus 25%.
Heck, if I had 25%, I would have claimed Tiverton last time out, and I'd be rich anyways. But no, okay, so for my pick this race at all, Tim's not going to like this. My pick is the 5. I'm not betting the horse, though, because that would be insane. I don't know why I like this horse. I can't give you a reason. I have no idea why I picked this horse. I promise I was not drinking. I swear.
Were you and Rogelio Miranda hanging out with your other boy there? In the in the?
I think what I would do is bet 2 to show on the horse and then actually bet the race. So that's what I'm going to do is probably bet 2 to show on it. But actually, I'm going to probably bet the 2, the 7, and the 12 in there. That's actually more logical. Now, if the 5 wins, I'm just going to be stupid.
I've got the 5 dead last, and I'm not exaggerating.
No, I don't blame you. I don't know why I picked the horse. I'm literally looking at it going, what did I do? Why? It's on my sheet for some reason, but I don't know why. Turfway gets you in a mode after you.
This happens. Sometimes you maybe mix up a race and put the wrong number. That can happen.
No, I actually type horses' names out on my stuff. So
weird. Okay.
But maybe after looking at Turfway's 9 races, I might have said, if everything goes horribly wrong tonight, I could get it all back in the last race.
There you go. All right. So we're going to win this last race despite the 5. Okay.
Yes. Please do. Please actually do that.
Yeah, we will. All right. So here we go. Turfway Park, the 9th race coming up. 1 mile and 16th, maiden 75, purse 18.5 for fillies and mares 4-year-olds and up. And this is a very interesting race for sure. Let us know out there who you guys like. Is Mo Traffic an Uncle Mo horse? Yes, I believe he is. Yep. Good job, Paul. There you go. 47% off all trustee picks for a 3-month subscription.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. Alex has got 12 to win here in the last race. Our prayer, all the platters, for anybody who knows the platters. It was my prayer, but this is our prayer. So there you go.
Out of Catholic boy, good in sisterhood. That's a good name there. Yeah. I'm also going to ask, what do you all think of the college playoffs? Have you all watched any of that?
Other than they've been very boring. Other than the Texas Arizona State game, and Arizona State was robbed.
That's fair
with the spearing.
No, I agree there. I agree there.
Everything else has been. I think Ohio State's just going to roll everybody.
Yeah.
But all right. So the 12th race, go Bucks.
The 12th race.
The 9th. No, the 9th. No, Alex is picking Ohio State all the way. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Dennis, who are your 3 here?
5 redacted. Name redacted there on the top pick. 2, 7, and 12.
2, 7, and 12. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out why I like the 5. If I find out the reason, I'll get back to you.
Excellent.
And I promise I was not drinking or anything. I basically cut that way down. So, yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers, as you say that. Yeah.
He run the best race at Turfway, failed to menace. All right, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, this 10. Now, Tim, are you the same way with me? I was really high on this 10 coming in, but I don't like the way the track is playing. You know what I'm saying? Like the Save Cracker Sue. I like this horse, but I just don't like the way the track is playing for it. But
you know that the numbers, though, Sean, the place positioning doesn't show as well as track positioning.
Yeah.
So the horse was only 4 lengths back, which is doable.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. And I love the 23 out of 105, 11 out of 44.
Yep.
You know, and Albin hasn't ridden that many times. You know, but he had a mount earlier. Yeah, exactly. And our prayer used to be Graham Motion's horse, and he was high on this horse before, but yeah, exactly. So I have a kind of anything of a bomb, which could be interesting, is but he comes from too far back is the 11 Kitten's Temper, but I think the way this track is playing.
Yep.
It may hurt it, but my top pick was the 10, Save Cracker Sue. I did like this horse with Albin and for Nancy Adams. I do think, as Tim said, he was only 4 out last time he was closing. I think this horse could definitely be live. My second pick was the long shot, the 11 Kitten's Temper at 18-1, because Kitten's Joy happens to be the sire of Oscar Performance, and any Kitten's Joy horse you have to watch out for on synthetic. But this horse ran competitive races versus 30 and 50. Yeah, he came in 8th and 6th, but that was much, much better than this group. And even at the 15,000 level, came in 4th. So when he was trained by John Ennis, so at least at this lower level, he might surprise the field. And my third pick was the 12. So I'm 10, 11, and 12. This is a tough race, though.
What do you like, Trusty?
Oh,
Dennis, what were your 3, bud?
5, 2, 7, and 12. I'm going to go with more of the 2, though. I think the 2 is definitely more logical, and the 2's in a better spot. Showed speed last time out, was favorite at Belterra, just missed. This race is not very good at the end of the day. Let's just, honestly, they could be running for rating claiming $750, and I think that nobody would still get claimed. You know, I was trying to go through the incremental split times, and the 10 has apparently the fastest last race out for the last furlong, in a 20 last furlong in 12.98, and that is the fastest that I could see basically out of it. So if that tells you we're dealing with some bad horses, this field, I think Jen Ocho in the chat, I think you could probably take the high heels off and maybe beat about half the field.
Okay.
There
you go.
I mean, that just tells you this. I mean, this.
He's adding blinkers. Is that why? Because he's adding blinkers? You like the blinkers ad?
Who? Which horse? Which horse?
The 5. Jen said maybe like the 5 because it's got Letty. Hey,
it could be that. It could be that. It could be. I don't know. Maybe I seen the Belterra race and didn't think it was that bad, but I didn't see it was a field of 5. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it was the Turfway race last year where you run evenly. I don't know.
Colin Sheehan likes 8, 2, 10, 12. That helps Tim.
But actually, let me say something to the chat. If you're trying to get inside the mind of Trusty, that's not a very good place to be.
Scary thing. Yeah, no, it's a scary thing.
you better stop now while you're on the outside.
All right. So how many minutes do we have left now?
Right now,
11.
we still have 11 minutes to race 9. They are still in the paddock. They have not gone riders up.
That's right. Tim, one of these days you got to go down there and do riders up for riders up.
I wish I actually sent a note to Churchill Downs. They were they put something on their thing about Kentucky Derby and people to call riders up. I'm like, hello, look at my screen name. I'm like, it's like I'm the one you need to call. I'm right here. I'm local.
I'm local. I'll do it cheaper than what the most people will do it for. Oh, that's
and
yeah.
If you've seen some of the people they have do it and some of the horrible ways they do it, it's like, yeah, I could beat that any day.
The drunk ways they do it, you mean? I mean,
it's like, Sean, we need to get Caitlin to get me to do a rider's up.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
That'd be amazing. Yep.
So here's the interesting thing, Sean, and they're showing the 10 in the paddock right now if you're not looking.
Yep.
And the interesting thing here.
Yep.
So the 12 is the 3-1 favorite right now.
Yeah.
And I like the 12, but my top pick in here, no surprise, Sean and I, it's like, no surprise. I've got the 10 on top.
Yep.
And I really like the 10 on top. But I did put that in my notes for the race. I thought this was a solid 10-12 exacta box.
Yep.
So
yeah.
I think the 10-12 is pretty solid here.
Let's go with
it. And underneath those, I get past the 10 and the 12. I do like the 11, but the 11 wants to be too far back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Collins 8. I do like the 8, but the 8 wants to be way the hell back.
Yeah.
I do like the 2 a little bit, but I think the 2 is cheaper. And that was the thing about me, is that the 2 has shown early speed, but to me, even though the horse has run at Churchill and Ellis, I just think the horse is a little bit cheaper here, and I'm not sure that the synthetic is really what this horse wants. So I need to see one, but on the synthetic before I can back the 2. The 2 could be there. It could be it could just be as simple as 10-12 2, but I've got a different approach here that we might attack here in a second. We'll watch them hit the track and see what happens here. But I really think that 10-12 that I've got them 10-12 in order, but I put 10-12 exacta box to me is like really a solid play here.
So I figured out what I liked about the 5. I finally figured it out. I looked at it long enough that I figured out.
I wrote down what I like. Not a damn thing.
Yeah.
That's fair. That is a valid statement. But I did figure it out.
Okay.
So you can tell me if you, not the horse, the angle itself.
Yeah.
First time stretching out after running even races. Now, they was bad races, don't get me wrong, but they,
Well, don't you have to show something, or do you?
But yeah, I mean, and not only that, the horse has just been way so far back in everything.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in general of that angle itself.
And you got Miranda to leave New York from Hamilton to ride him. I mean,
But no, at least I finally realized what it was I was looking at. Why I liked the horse was the stretch out. Well,
he did beat a horse in his Turfway debut. So he has that going for him, and Miranda was on him. So, and Miranda chose this horse over everybody else that he didn't get. So,
Sean has heard me talk about this before, and I'm just going to mention one thing. When you see a race like this, a maiden race, and it's like nobody really stands out of all these horses, I'm normally looking at first-time starters, and we do have one in here.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I look at this 9, and the biscuit's getting up, and I'm like, okay, there's not a damn thing in the workouts that tells me this horse wants to run. The dam is over in 6 synthetic races of her offspring. The sire is not good with Union Rags. Is not good with horses on the synthetic.
Kelsey does not do well with
No.
your first time
And it's
starters or
just like,
first time Lasix.
so I cannot back the first time starter here. So it just kept, I just kept coming back to 10 and 12, 10 and 12, 10 and 12.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yep.
And I just really think that it just might be that damn simple, Sean.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. So we're just going to do this really quickly.
Love it. Yep.
So, Sean, if we feel so strongly about the 10-12 exacta, we're just going to play this. We're in the last race. We're going to play a try. We're going to play 10-12, 10-12, and we're going to play it with the 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. Okay. And that's going to cost you $28. And I did eliminate 3 horses. I kicked out the 1, the 3, and Trusty's 5.
Yeah.
And look, this is not a Trusty joke at all. I literally have the 5 dead last, and I don't see how the 5 has a chance in hell of cashing a check in this race.
Yeah. No. So I'm with you.
So that's a $28 play. It's the last race. We've got the money.
Yeah.
Let's try to hit something.
I agree. And that exact is paying nice too. 10, 12, $16. Not bad.
And right now I'm gonna go ahead and update the bankroll. So even without hitting this, we still finished 53.42, but we're gonna cash this trifecta and take it home.
Love it.
But yeah, I like with looking at what the exactas are paying. I think this try can pay a little bit. It would maybe we get your price, one of the price sources underneath. But 10-12 is 16 for $1. 12-10 is 16 for $1.
Yep.
I like it.
All right, I'm back.
So Trusty, you missed it. So the trifecta, I feel really strongly about the exacta. So if I feel that strongly about the exacta, I'm just going to try to catch the trifecta underneath and put a bunch of horses. And I only eliminated 3. I took out the 1, the 3, and your 5.
That's fair. No, I get it. Like I said, I'm trying to make a case for anything on that horse. I still can't figure out why I took it, but yeah. I think that's why I did, but no, I don't blame you. This horse probably should run last. And that's no disrespect to what you said at all, because I agree, and I got the horse on there. So yeah.
Yeah, no, this is it's very solid. Yeah, no, when you like a horse, go with it. That's a great thing, folks out there, is that if you really feel strongly about a horse and you like it, go with it.
Yeah, you know me. I always say bet with conviction. Bet. Don't listen to anybody else. Bet what you think, and that's what I do.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I don't give a damn what people think. I bet with conviction and bet my horses. And I'm not afraid. People say all the time, well, why didn't you box those horses? It's like, because I really feel this horse is bet, and I'm not going to bet $12 when I can bet. I hit 3 trifectas today at Gulfstream, and every one of them was a tri-key. I keyed 1 horse on top of 3 horses underneath.
Show off.
No, I mean, seriously.
No, I know.
You bet I know you're messing with me. I know you're messing with me, and I'm okay with it. But I'm serious. It's just like I could throw more money away, and just like bet boxes, but I just don't do that.
Yeah, honestly, at Turfway, it's one of those tracks where I do think you have to box. But there's a lot of tracks out there like Fairgrounds I'm boxing and I'm getting completely destroyed in most of the races because of if you box,
It's
you're
all chalk.
you are killing your profit down there.
It's
And at
all
Gulfstream, yes, in Gulfstream, that's another track that's been pretty favorite heavy recently. So I do get it. Now at Turfway, I do think boxing would be better a lot of times, but I totally get what you're saying, Tim. Overall,
Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing. If you've got the bankroll to be able to box everything every time, but I would rather play. Here's a lot of people will like do a 50 cent or $1 box. All my trifecta bets are $2. So,
yeah,
and I would rather key a horse and bet at $2 and maybe hit a few less, but hit them for bigger amounts. And I think
hmm
in the long run, I do make out by not doing 50-cent boxes and by doing $2 keys.
yeah,
And you know what? I'm not afraid to be wrong either and have people,
Nope.
oh, you
yeah.
talk. Yep.
Yeah. Nope. Nope.
Okay. I
That's right.
should
That's
have could
part of
have.
the game.
Like Sean
Yep.
says, we're all geniuses after the race.
After the race. Yep.
Yeah.
I've never lost a race after the race unless and except when my horse was disqualified twice for the same thing.
That's what I was about to say. Is what about inquiry?
All right, fellas, we got 2 to go in. The 6 is going in. We just got the 12 left to load. Here we go. The 10 right now is your 7-2 favorite.
And there they go.
The way they go. From the middle of the track, the 6 horse is wanting to go out with a little bit of speed, but down inside on the rail, it's a 2 horse, and they're going to push the 3 wide going into the first stretch. 2, 3, and 4 up front. The 6 is going to duck down in behind and get a little bit of a trip down inside that one. You've got the 1 in fifth place down on the rail. Then outside that one, you've got the 12 horse, the 5, 8, 9, and 14 back in the back of the pack that went to the quarter, 24 and 4 up front. It's a 2 horse. Dame Maud Jardine, What You Wish, coming up just outside that one in second. Those 2 have drawn off by about 5 lengths over the 4 horse back in third. The 6 horse is starting to make a move outside that one. The 1 horse is down inside in fifth. The 12 and the 9 are moving a pair, starting to close up rapidly. And that group of 3 is closing the gap on the top 2. They went to the half, 49 and 3.
Here comes a 10.
Turbo Gal is outside,
really
just down on the
now.
inside. Dame Monchardine in between horses, What You Wished. But right now, the race is still wide open. Lots of horses, and the 12 horses starting to come with a rush on the outside. Here comes Our Prayer. Our Prayer, as they hit the top of the stretch, is clearly going to be the horse to beat. As they hit the top of the stretch, and my screen goes off and my ADW goes off just at the
12. 12 is coming to the lead.
Well, but we need the 10 to come. Where's the 10 coming late? The 10's coming between horses. We need that 10 to get up.
No, he's not
7 horse.
at all.
Halcyon Days. Who'd have thunk it? 7,
12, 1, 6.
1 and 6.
Wow.
Huh.
Wow.
7, 12, 1, 6.
Come on, 5. Get up, 5.
Wait. He's almost finished.
Okay, you're gonna think I'm kidding. The 5 almost beat the 2.
Almost beat the 2?
Almost. It was like two lengths away from the 2 horse. So
7, 12, 1, 6. Let's see this. Here's the photo. Wow, they cut away before the 5 even finished. That wasn't nice.
The 10 is the one that didn't run at all. 10 didn't run a lick.
Yeah. He didn't run at all. Not at all.
10 ran a decent, the 12 ran a decent race, but the 10 did not run.
And who was the 7?
if you rolled your eyes at what I said about the 5, which you should have, absolutely.
Yeah.
My next picks was 2, 7, 12.
I think the 5 was dead last, dude.
You know what's interesting?
He beat the 3. He beat the 3. So the 3
did not beat anybody.
Bet me 100 that he beat the 3.
No. Now, interesting. I actually thought of this, by the way. We hadn't seen Joseph Ramos like all night, and and he actually won. Those I actually saw him. I'm like, wait a minute, we haven't seen Joseph Ramos all night, and he won it at. He's 0 for 2, but he's a good rider. But yeah, exactly. Wow, Thomas Short. Oh yeah.
Hey, really quick, let me call this out real here. $3 exacta box groundhog 7 with 2, 4, 10, 12.
Wow, groundhog.
Way to go, groundhog.
Excellent. Way to go, groundhog. That's how you finish strong right there, my friend. Love
now,
it.
Tell us if there's going to be any warm weather in 6 weeks.
Huh?
With the groundhog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You have to wait until February for that. 3 was dead last.
Hey, wait a minute. He's on fire right now. He's on fire. He had a 7-12. I mean,
wait, but here's the thing, groundhog. Exacta box $3. You should have just $6 exacta 7 with 2, 4, 10, 12. Come on.
Exactly.
Uh,
got the bar scored at 12. Good job, Ag.
Good hit, groundhog. Seriously.
Yes.
Yeah, 10 got greatly hampered at the start. 10 lost it at the start there.
Yeah.
That was not a good start at all.
But that 7-12 is paying almost 88 to 1.
Wow.
Wow.
So nice job, groundhog.
Yeah, good win.
Good job, groundhog. That is how you finish that, my friend. And that is going to pay mighty nice. That is going to pay mighty nice. Very nice, huh? Very nice. Yeah, Safecracker sure did not run at all there. But I think that beginning hurt her. Look at this. We have 358 people on the thing. And on a tough night, a very tough night at Turfway, we still have more than half our bankroll still going. We took a shot there at the end, and that's hey, at Turfway, that ain't all bad,
That's gambling.
We got to turn the streak around, Sean.
Yeah,
it's been a while.
We do. Yeah, but we didn't go 0. No, but we were close there. But thank you to everybody. 358 people there at the end. Thank you so much to everybody who joined us. As always, Happy New Year to everybody. May 2025 be your very best and great health. And thank you for joining us. Trusty, thank you so much, my friend, for hopping on with us.
Oh, no problem. It was fun.
Always appreciate it.
Yeah, I wish I could have came on here sooner, but then after that horse one, well, I was watching the game, obviously, and I did have money on Notre Dame, so I was very intensely watching. And then after Tiverton won, I was like, I really need to come on here and really just share at least what should have happened, And I appreciate you all letting me kind of do that, and just let me on here every time you all do, because I know I wouldn't.
So really quickly, Sean, the $2 exacta pays $175.88. The 50-cent trifecta pays $833 for 50 cents.
Whoa!
Wow!
Welcome to Turfway Park.
Well, yeah, exactly, huh? A wow!
But thanks to everybody for joining us. Be back next week.
Yes, the winning streak is going to get back. Exactly. Yep, we're going to get it back next week.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're inching back up. Exactly. So
Happy New Year to everybody. We will see you next week.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Cocktail Lounge. Good night.